thunder, feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder.
This is a presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Avish Financial Services. It's time for Liberty Flames baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging, strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair. All-conference shortstop Tanner Marsh. And the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years. Guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Avish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. Sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Avish Financial Services.
And a pleasant good afternoon from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, on the Middle Tennessee State campus. It's time for Flames baseball, and it is the final game of the regular season. Final game of this series, the rubber match between the Liberty Flames and the Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders. I'm Nick Pierce. Glad to have you along here today. First pitch coming in a little more than a half hour here this afternoon as the Flames look to finish off the series victory and get to 38 wins going into the conference tournament. The Flames also trying to lock up a top 3 seed in that conference tournament. With a win today, they will do that. Possibly a 2 seed, depending on what happens with Missouri State's game at Kennesaw State today. The Flames, with a win and a Missouri State loss, would be the 2 seed in the conference tournament. But with a win, regardless of what Missouri State does, if the Bears win and the Flames win today, then the Flames would be the 3 seed in the tournament. However, if the Flames don't win today, there are some other possibilities. Liberty could fall as far as a 5 seed in the tournament, possibly a 4 seed. There are several possibilities if the Flames don't get the win today. So win, and you don't have to worry about it. You're a top 3 seed, which is what Coach LaCroix and the Flames have been aiming for these last several weeks. So Liberty 37-18 on the year, 20-9 now in Conference USA, and a tie for second place coming into today. Flames got out of here yesterday with a 10-2 victory to even this series at 1 game apiece. Flames hit 4 home runs yesterday, including a grand slam from Easton Swafford. We'll talk to Easton in just a little bit. A 2-homer day as well for Ryan Drum, and another home run from Josh Campos yesterday, all backing a brilliant start on the mound from Josh Swink. Flames left-hander pitched 7 innings, allowing just 2 runs, 1 earned, with a couple of strikeouts and no walks. Swink was masterful here yesterday. Today, the Flames will turn it over to the right-hander Bradley Zayak, who leads Conference USA in victories. He is 8-0 on the season. The right-hander looking to make it a perfect 9-0 with a win today. Got a 3.07 earned run average. On the other side, Middle Tennessee will counter with a junior left-hander Cole Torbett, 2-1 on the season with a 5.70 ERA. He's made just 8 appearances and 4 starts. So Torbett, the lefty, goes today for Middle Tennessee. And remember, we had talked yesterday, we didn't know if Drew Horn might make the start for them. He's been injured this year. Came back last week, did not pitch very well at FIU in the start. So Horn, a scratch today from the rotation. It'll be the lefty Torbett instead. And the righty Zayak going for the Flames. Overcast skies today, but I don't think there's any rain in the forecast. It'll be a warm one, though. 80 degrees right now as we come on the air. Temperature is supposed to stretch up closer to 90 here today. And hopefully we will keep the rain away as the Flames and Blue Raiders look to finish up the season. But it should be a good crowd on hand today. It's senior day for Middle Tennessee, their final home game. They'll recognize their graduating senior class before the ball game coming up here in just a few minutes. You know, there'll be some emotion, some grit in that first base dugout today for the Blue Raiders. We'll see if the Flames can match that today with their sense of urgency, trying to lock up a top 3 spot in the conference tournament and trying to keep the resume strong as well for the NCAA regionals. The Flames RPI at 36 coming into today. Liberty trying to make sure that they do not have to win that conference tournament next week to get to the NCAA tournament. That is still very much within reach for the Flames, and a win today would go a long ways in helping secure that. Flames have not lost a road series all season. Middle Tennessee has only lost 1 home series this year. That was to Western Kentucky a couple of weeks ago. Flames with a very good road record, tied for the 8th best in the country coming into today at 18-6. They'll look to keep that going here today as well. On the way, we'll hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. We'll get an update on today's ball game from him. We'll get his pregame thoughts. We'll also, as I mentioned a little while ago, talk to Flames second baseman Easton Swafford, who belted his 2nd home run of the season yesterday. That grand slam to blow the game open when the Flames scored 7 times in the 5th inning yesterday. We'll talk to Easton about that and have much more for you coming up here on the Bojangles On Deck Circle. Glad to have you with us here on a Saturday afternoon for Flames baseball as we wrap up the regular season. Liberty and Middle Tennessee coming up just after the top of the hour. We'll take our first break. When we come back, we'll hear from Flames second baseman Easton Swafford and take you around the rest of CUSA. After this, from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's Bo time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Avish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Liberty in Middle Tennessee coming up just after the top of the hour here today in Murfreesboro. Glad to have you along just outside of Nashville. I'm Nick Pierce from Reese Smith Jr. Field here this afternoon. Middle Tennessee getting ready to pay honor or homage to its senior class here today. Final home game of the season for the Blue Raiders. Final home game in the careers of these seniors that they have lined up over there on the first base line. So they will proceed through their ceremonies. We'll continue on here with the Bojangles on deck circle and head down to the Flames dugout, catch up with Liberty's second baseman Easton Swafford. Flames lower half of the order doing the majority of the damage yesterday. Swafford at the plate for the Flames goes 2 for 3 with a grand slam in the fifth inning, part of a 7-run fifth, and his slam made it a 10-0 Flames lead. Take you back to some of the comments here from Flames second baseman Easton Swafford from yesterday, talking about the grand slam that he hit in the fifth inning. Actually, we're having some trouble with that audio right now. We'll get that to you here in just a minute. I tell you what, let's go ahead and redirect here. We'll actually take a look at the conference here and what's coming up here this afternoon for other games around the league. And one other game in progress at the moment. You've got Kennesaw State hosting Missouri State, the final game of that series. Missouri State going for the sweep, and right now the Owls lead the Bears by a score of 3-0. That game's in the bottom half of the second inning. Kennesaw State with a 3-0 lead. That's good news for the Flames. Charlie Jones did a 3-run homer. He's homered for a second straight day for the Owls. 3-run homer in the bottom half of the first. Their first baseman swinging a hot bat right now. 3-0 Kennesaw. And remember, if Kennesaw State beats Missouri State today and the Flames win this game, Liberty will be the 2 seed in the conference tournament. They'll finish second in the standings. That would be a nice feather in the cap. And also, those seedings are so important in the conference tournament next week because of the tiebreaker scenarios when you try to advance to the semifinals. If you don't win your pod, it's going to basically come down to whoever's the highest remaining seed after that advances to the semifinals. So 3-0 Kennesaw State right now over Missouri State. Missouri State beat Kennesaw State yesterday. They rallied to come back and win that game 5-3. Scored 4 runs in the seventh last night. Got a 3-run homer from Logan Fife and a solo shot from Curry Sutherland to rally and win it 5-3 yesterday over Kennesaw State. So we'll keep our eyes on that one this afternoon. Also this afternoon, Sam Houston at Louisiana Tech. The Bulldogs have won the first 2 games in that series. That'll be a 2 o'clock first pitch down at the Love Shack in Ruston. And the other big one we're watching is Jacksonville State at Dallas Baptist. 3:05 first pitch in Dallas today. And you are rooting for the Gamecocks as Jacksonville State has already wrapped up the regular season championship. You need them to beat Dallas Baptist to make sure that the Patriots cannot catch the Flames and get themselves into a 3-way tiebreaker situation. Liberty would hold the head-to-head tiebreaker over Dallas Baptist. But remember, it is Louisiana Tech that holds the head-to-head tiebreaker over Liberty. So also watching that Sam Houston-La Tech game today. One other game that just went final. Delaware beats Western Kentucky 6-3. So the Blue Hens take 2 of 3 in that series. Doesn't matter, though, for WKU. They are locked into the 6th seed. Other game today, it'll be the end of the year for FIU at New Mexico State. Neither of those teams will qualify for the conference tournament. They will wrap up the series today, rubber game at 4 o'clock Eastern. All right, now as we continue on here, the out-of-town scoreboard is built by Frank Good Builders. Let's now take you down to the dugout and catch up with Flames second baseman Easton Swafford. The fifth inning grand slam yesterday to make it 10-0, a big swing for Swafford and the Flames.
It felt good. Got a good pitch to hit, put a good swing on it. Went over the wall. It was, big separator for, the game, kind of busted it open. Felt good.
Just the second home run this year for Swafford, but overall the Flames really got it going offensively. 10-run output yesterday, or 10-run outburst after really averaging about 4 runs a game over the previous 6. The Flames were 1-5 in that stretch. Here's Swafford on how the Flames were able to break out yesterday.
It was good. Kind of felt like we got the swagger back yesterday, as we talked about in the pregame meeting. Guys are swinging it. Drum getting in there and doing what he did yesterday was huge for him, huge for us. Felt good.
Yeah, 10 runs, 7 hits yesterday for the Flames. 4 of those 7 hits went over the wall. And last we hear from Swafford, asked him about the urgency, the sense of urgency, and if this felt like a must-win game today.
No, it's just another game. Like, we go out and do our thing, play how we're supposed to play, and play we've played for the last 50 games or so. And if we do that, we do those things, no doubt we should come out with a win.
Again, that's Flames second baseman Easton Swafford here before the season finale with Liberty and Middle Tennessee. The Flames looking for a win today. Have not dropped a series on the road yet this year. Looking to keep that going. On the way, we'll hear from Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. We'll also have a look at the starting lineups today. One note along those lines, Jackson Sorensen not in the lineup again today for the Flames. Still dealing with that strained calf muscle. Flames are optimistic he'll be available for the conference tournament next week, though, but just not able to really do much runnings. Jackson Sorensen is available to pinch hit today, but that means Riley DiCandido will be playing first base again today for the Flames. Ryan Drum will be DHing again after his 2-homer day yesterday. Also, one other note, Jake Potts, remember he came out of the ball game last night. He was dealing with a little bit of forearm tightness. Precautionary measures, we're told. No real concern about Potts long-term. Just wanted to make sure that they didn't do any damage potentially to him, leaving him in the ball game. His workload's been up a little bit lately, too, so that could be it as well. But precautionary little forearm tightness or elbow tightness for Potts here yesterday. So a couple of updates there. Flames and Blue Raiders will get this thing underway here in just a little bit, just after 2 o'clock Eastern. When we come back on the Bojangles On Deck Circle, we'll talk to Coach LaCroix. Before we go to break, though, let's take you back to yesterday. It's our play of the game presented by Freedom First Credit Union, and it comes to us from Flames left fielder Nick Barone.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
1-0 pitch to Brewer. Swung on, sky to left. Barone started back, now racing in on a dead sprint. Head first dive, and he made the catch. Barone with some kind of a recovery right there after getting a bad read initially. He comes racing in to save his own bacon.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Presented by Abish Financial Services. Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle presented by Bojangles continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
All right, series finale, regular season finale coming up here for the Flames. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. And, a big bounce back, must-needed win yesterday. Another situation here today where you really need to take the series. Got a lot on the line. If you win this game, you can finish no worse than third in the conference standings. How much motivation is that for your team coming into today?
Yeah, it's a lot of motivation, right? And we've talked, for a couple weeks now. The key for us is, for a lot of different reasons, is to finish in the top three in the conference for tournament seeding, postseason implications. But proud of the guys the way they bounced back yesterday. Josh Swink gave us an unbelievable performance. We played some long ball, which was key, and did a fantastic job. We gotta do the same thing today. We got to get out to an early lead. Got to put up some zeros on pitching and defense, and just don't scoreboard watch. Just go out here and try to win this game.
And with Swink's performance yesterday, you've got some bullets in that bullpen that you haven't had to use yet today either. How crucial is that?
Yeah, it's huge. We can obviously manage a little bit different. We're expecting, Zach to go out there and give us a quality start, but obviously we can have a little bit of a shorter leash, knowing that we've got some really good arms down there in the bullpen, and we can match up a little bit, and knowing too that we've got a pretty good rest until any of these guys got to pitch again. So it'll be kind of managed a little bit differently than we normally do it. But saying that, we expect Bradley to go out there and give us a good start.
I was just getting ready to ask that question. Do you manage this game a little bit like a postseason game? You can't, unfortunately, really afford to let your starter go out there and try to find it after a couple innings.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to. And saying that, Bradley's might be our most consistent pitcher of the year. And that's a good feeling going on game 3 here of this series. So we got all the confidence in the world in him, but we also know that, we got August and Harrington back there, that we can extend those guys, and we can shorten the game when it comes to the game today.
Offensively, it wasn't necessarily all the usual suspects yesterday that got it done. That makes you feel good in a way, but then in another way, you want some of those other usual suspects to kind of get it going a little bit. What's the work look like at this point in the season?
Yeah, we got to get the top of the order going. I think 1 for 17 yesterday. Bottom of the order did a great job. Obviously, Drum getting the start and hitting 2 home runs, and Campos, and then Swafford with the big hit. But, we got to get Marsh, Deacon, Dito, Jaffe, and Barone. They gotta be the guys, and we'll work on it in BP today, and a couple physical adjustments from watching some film last night. But if we can get those guys going, then especially today, it's going to be an offensive day. Ballpark's playing small, wind's blowing out, it's hot. Just watching them take their BP, the ball's flying a little bit.
What's the scouting report on their arm today?
Yeah, lefty, and he's had some really good moments. Kind of a pitchability guy. He's going to mix a lot. Pretty good changeup to the right-handed hitters. Fastball, breaking ball to lefties. We got to have a really good approach and plan. Seeing the ball up and don't swing out of the zone. He's had some really he gets good outings where he's went deep in games, and he's had some where it's been short. So we got to have a plan. We got to try to punch him early, and that'll start there in the first inning.
Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydenistryva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty and Middle Tennessee, final game of the series on deck as the Flames and Blue Raiders play the rubber game in the final game of the regular season. Liberty 4-0 in rubber games this year. That's an encouraging thought coming into this one. Let's bring you the starting lineups now, driven by Lynchburg Nissan. First for the Flames in the leadoff spot playing shortstop today, it's Tanner Marsh. Batting second at first base, Riley DiCandido, followed by the third baseman Jordan Jaffe hitting third. Cleanup man is the left fielder Nick Barone. Easton Swafford will bat fifth and play second base. Then it's Landon Seeley in right field hitting sixth. Ryan Drum is the DH today. He bats seventh, hitting eighth and catching. It's Kyle Vinston. And batting ninth for the Flames, the center fielder Josh Campos. Again, they go Marsh, DiCandido, Jaffe, Barone, Swafford, Seeley, Drum, Vinston, and Campos. For the Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders, led by head coach Jerry Myers. Leading off in center field, it's Owen Nowak, followed by the first baseman, Lane Akers hitting second, and batting third, the second baseman, Cooper Clapp. Nathan Brewer's the left fielder. He hits cleanup. Dean O'Neill will start behind the plate today, catcher batting fifth. Brett Rogers in right field hitting sixth. Brett Von Dolen is at third base batting seventh. Cale Vinson will DH today and bat eighth. And batting ninth, the shortstop, Clay Badalak. Couple of changes for the Blue Raiders today. They go Nowak, Akers, Clapp, Brewer, O'Neill, Rogers, Von Dolen, Vinson, and Badalak. The pitchers today for the Flames, Bradley Zayak. For the Blue Raiders, Cole Torbett. Middle Tennessee taking the field. We'll go ahead and take our last break. When we come back, we'll have the ball game. Liberty and Middle Tennessee next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch supports so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment.
Let's see what you got.
And we welcome you back inside Reese Smith Jr. Field on the Middle Tennessee campus here in Murfreesboro, where the Liberty Flames and the MTSU Blue Raiders will play the final game of this series. Nick Pierce back here with you. Liberty trying to win the series, trying to stay unbeaten in series on the road this year. The Flames have won all their road series. They have one of the best road records in the country at 18-6. And looking to get off to a good start here against the lefty Cole Torbett Jr. Southpaw, 5'10", 185-pounder. 2-1 on the year with a 5.70 earned run average. 8 appearances, 4 starts. He's totaled 23 2/3 innings. Walked 12, struck out 15. Opponents hitting .301 against him. He's yet to allow a home run this year. Torbett, number 35, the left-hander out of Johnson City, Tennessee. Same one in the Darius Rucker song. Torbett going through his warm-up tosses. Umpires today, Evan Anderson behind the plate, David Mayberry at first base, and Dalton James down at third. Black polos and gray pants for the umps today, this three-man crew. Middle Tennessee wearing the home white jerseys, blue letters and numbers, cursive script spelling out Raiders across the chest. And it looks like they're camo cap alternates today for the hats. Flames in the navy blue tops today, white letters and numbers, cursive Liberty across the chest, navy caps, and looks like white pants today for the Flames. 82 degrees here at first pitch. A lot of cloud cover today. Sun is trying to peek through, though, on what will be the warmest day of the series. 9-mile-an-hour winds pushing out to straightaway center field as we get this one underway. Tanner Marsh will lead it off for the Flames. Shortstop, batting .346, 5 homers, 43 RBIs. but in this series is 0 for 9 with 4 strikeouts, trying to get it going. It's the first stretch of 3 straight hitless games he's had all season. The Wake Forest game on Tuesday night and the first 2 games of this series, he has gone hitless. We are waiting for the ESPN Plus crew to tell us that we can play baseball here. Tanner Marsh taking a walk around the batter's circle on the turf portion of the field. Cole Torbett hanging out on the mound. It's mostly natural playing surface here, infield grass, dirt on the diamond between first and third base, but the baselines from home plate down to first and down to third are turf. And there is turf around the collar as well. Marsh stands in. First pitch of the ball game from Torbett, misses outside. We're underway at 2:05 Eastern, 1:05 local here in Murfreesboro. 1 ball and no strikes. Our first pitch is presented by Relevant Law. Find them at relevantlaw.com. 1-0, swung on and missed. That'll level the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Tanner Marsh. He'll be followed by Riley DiCandido and Jordan Jaffe. Swung on, a little tapper foul back to the backstop. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Marsh. Not a bad crowd on hand today. Folks having to fight some traffic outside the ballpark. 1-2, swung on and missed, strike 3. Got him on a changeup, it looked like. Throw down to first in time from O'Neill. Marsh down on strikes for the 5th time this weekend, 1 out. Got a high school graduation on campus today. They had another one last night. Traffic was starting to formulate when we left, but today parking was scarce. Here's Riley DiCandido, and he punches one to the left side right into the glove of Von Dolan at third base. Hit it hard, but right at him. 2 out.
Now batting, third base, number 18, Jordan Jaffe.
2 quick outs for the Flames in the first, and that'll bring up Jordan Jaffe. No score, just underway. Jaffe hitting from the right-hand side. And the first pitch is breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. Jaffe on the year, hitting .332, 2 homers, 40 RBIs. Takes a strike here. Fastball at 87 on the inside corner. It's 0-2. Jaffe 1 for 4 yesterday with an RBI single. Also reached on a walk. He's 3 for 7 on the weekend. The 0-2 pitch is sent foul back on the breaking ball. Still 0-2 on Jordan Jaffe. Conference USA Outdoor Track and Field Championships in their final day next door here, also hosted by Middle Tennessee this week. Got a busy week on this campus. Here is the 0-2 pitch. Taken high, fastball off the mid of O'Neill to the backstops. 1-2 now on Jaffe. Liberty's men were in the lead again after yesterday. The Lady Flames slipped to second place, but they're not far off the mark behind FIU. We'll see how it shakes out today in the final day of competition. 1-2 pitch. Jaffe takes it outside. Changeup off the plate, 2-2. And they won't be finished over there until well into the evening. So we'll hear the muffled PA announcer over there throughout the game probably. The 2-2 pitch, changeup, lunge and a miss. Jaffe down on strikes. That'll do it for the Flames in the first. 1-2, 3-0 doing. Couple of strikeouts for Torbett to start things off. We'll go to the bottom half of the first. Liberty nothing. Middle Tennessee coming to bat. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook. 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Nothing going to the home half of the first inning. Liberty and Middle Tennessee in the final game of this series. Bradley Zayak going through his warm-up tosses on the mound. Zayak named to the Conference USA All-Academic Team this week. Congrats to him on that, getting it done in the classroom and certainly getting it done on the mound as well. A perfect 8-0 record, 3.07 earned run average, 13 appearances, 12 starts, 70 and a third innings pitched. He's issued just 15 walks to 58 strikeouts, and opponents hitting only 247 against him. Zayak has had a great year for the Flames. He's been as good as any Sunday starter in the country, I would say. And he'll come out here today and try to answer the bell again for the Flames in a big start. Last time out against Louisiana Tech, 7 innings of 2-run ball, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts to salvage the series against the Bulldogs. Prior to that, 2 runs over 5 innings at New Mexico State. A tough place to pitch. And he's had himself right the last couple of outings after a couple hiccups, giving up 7 earned at Dallas Baptist, gave up 4 runs to Delaware. He'll go to work here against Owen Nowak. And the left-hand hitting center fielder takes strike 1 on a sinker at 90 miles an hour. Nowak enters the day hitting .328 with 7 home runs. He's knocked in 36. 0-1 pitch, jammed him, pop-up on the right side. Zayak will give way to the first baseman, DiCandido. He puts it away, and there's out number 1. Brings us to our keys to the game, delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. And for Zayak, you got to keep the ball down and get it in on their lefties today. Ball might fly a little more today. It's warmer. The wind was blowing out. Make sure these guys don't get too comfortable, have a day like the Flames did yesterday. First pitch swung on and missed to Lane Akers, 0-1. Good change up there from Zayak. So keep it down. Try to get some ground balls or some weak contacts, like was the case with Nowak, the 0-1. Ground ball to the left side, into the glove of Jaffe. He'll send it over to first in time for the second out of the inning. Well, that's a good start. 2 quick outs. Jam shot pop up and a ground ball to third. That'll bring up Cooper Clapp. No score, 2 out, bottom half of the first. For the Flames offensively today, I'd like to see them get the run game going. If they could get some base runners with O'Neal catching today, he's really struggled back there in a lot of ways. Pitch swung on, missed, slider to Clapp. It's 0-1. O'Neal, the catcher today for Middle Tennessee, making just his 16th start. He is 2 for 26, throwing out would-be base stealers. The 0-1 misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. He's got 5 pass balls. He's made 6 errors. I think the Flames can take advantage of that. They just need to get some men on early in the inning. So that's another key for the Flames today offensively anyway. Here's the 1-1. Inside of the fastball, 2-1 on the lefty hitting Cooper Clapp, who's had a really good weekend for Middle Tennessee. A couple of homers in this series. Keys to the game presented by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Abish is the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. There's ball 3, high and outside, 3-1 now on Cooper Clapp. not a guy you want to fall behind to. On the weekend, Clapp 5 out of 9, 2 homers. And the next pitch misses for a ball. That's ball 4. Fastball off the plate, and Clapp will go down to first base with a 2-out free pass. First walk issued by Zayak. We'll bring up Nathan Brewer. Brewer had a 4-homer game earlier this year. This weekend he hadn't been bad, 3 out of 7 with a double. But he hadn't produced any RBIs. Left-handed hitter stands in, 2 out, a man at first. And the pitch is in there for a strike. Sinker on the inside corner, 0-1. Clapp edging away at first. Zayak sets and delivers the 0-1 pitch. Good changeup, swung on and missed, 0-2. Nathan Brewer, hometown kid, redshirt junior right here in Murfreesboro. And the next pitch misses high and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 4-home run game at FIU on May the 8th. That was the opening game of that series, so a week ago yesterday. Set a new Middle Tennessee program record, tied the Conference USA record. 1-2 pitch down and in, off speed. Good stop by Vidston. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count. Clapp holding at first base. Clapp 7 out of 10 in stolen base tries. He might be on the move here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch, there goes Clapp. Swinging a pop-up, shallow left field. Marsh racing out, Barone coming in. It's Tanner Marsh with a little leaping grab on the outfield grass for the final out of the inning. And that'll do it for Middle Tennessee in their half of the first. No runs, no hits. No runs or hits. No errors, 1 left. And we'll take it to the top half of the second with the score 0-0. Game 3 of the series from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
0-0 going to the top half of the second inning here in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Game 3 of the series at Reese Smith Jr. Field on the Middle Tennessee State campus. Nick Pierce with you on this Saturday afternoon. Final game of the regular season, and a lot on the line today. The Flames, with a win, guarantee themselves no worse than a 3 seed, possibly a 2 seed in the Conference USA Championship next week. It'll be Nick Barone leading things off here in the second inning. He takes the ball outside from Cole Torbett. 1 ball and no strikes. Win today would also ensure that the Flames win all their weekend road series. Pitch called strike on the inside corner, 1-1. Flames have only lost 2 conference series all season. Both were at home, Missouri State and Louisiana Tech. Unfortunately, those are 2 of the teams that are chasing the Flames in the standings. Next pitch upstairs, ball 2-1. Actually, Missouri State has already caught Liberty. The Flames and Bears tied for second coming into today. That's why we're rooting for Kennesaw State to beat Missouri State. Here's the 2-1. Taken just a tick off the outside corner. The breaking ball, and it's 3-1 now on Nick Barone. Barone on the year hitting .314 with 10 homers, 50 RBIs, and he takes ball 4 upstairs. Fastball missed. Barone will go down to first base with a leadoff walk in the second inning.
Now batting second base number 49, Easton Swafford.
That'll bring up Easton Swafford, who got into his second home run of the season yesterday. Hit it over the right field wall, a grand slam in the 5th inning. Left-handed hitter stands in. The pitch. In for a strike with a fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. Asked Easton, when was the last time you hit a slam? He said, maybe high school. Couldn't remember. First of his collegiate career. Here's the 0-1 instead to first, runner back. The Flames have hit a ton of grand slams this year. Josh Campos had one at High Point earlier. Easton Swafford yesterday. Nick Barone's 9th inning slam at Western Kentucky. Tanner Marsh hit one last weekend. That's 4 right there. 0-1 breaking ball misses high. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Swafford. Trying to think if I'm missing any. The pitch. There's a line drive down the right field line, but foul. Headed for the corner. Got a hanging breaking ball. Couldn't keep it fair. 1-2 the count. It has been a year of grand slams for the Flames. Nobody out, a runner at first. Top of the second inning. No score. And the 1-2 pitch to Easton Swafford. Here comes from Torbett. Over the top breaking ball misses high. And the count will even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Flames 20-9 in the conference coming into today. So is Missouri State. And now we've got an issue here for Torbett. Not a pitch calm device, but he needs a new rosin bag, or needs a rosin bag. I guess somebody forgot to put the rosin bag out there pregame. And it is a warm, little more humid afternoon than normal, so the pitchers will need that today. That's a kangaroo court fine on somebody. Forget to put the rosin bag out there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, a man at first. The pitch. Fastball skied to left field, shallow. Brewer coming in, angling over to the line, and he dropped it. That's a fair ball. It clangs out of his glove and rolls down near the tarp. And you've got runners at second and third. They will advance because the ball rolled out of the field of play. So each runner given an extra base. Barone will go to third, Swafford to second on an E7. And a ball that Brewer definitely should have had. It just clanged out of his glove right before he crossed over the foul line and rolled over underneath the tarp. Big break for the Flames. Let's see if they can take advantage of it. Here's Landon Seeley. First pitch swinging, a line drive to short. That'll be caught by Badalak. Hit it hard, but no such luck. 1 away.
Now batting, designated hitter number 36, Ryan Drum.
First error of the day on the Blue Raiders. They have now made 60 this season. Came in .969 fielding. They've now made 3 errors in this series. That's a ball that's got to be caught. Here's Ryan Drum. Pair of home runs yesterday. He's back in the lineup today. First pitch, check swing, ball down and in. They appeal the swing. He didn't go. 1 ball and no strikes on Drum. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Torbett. Swing and a miss. Looked like a pretty good changeup right there, and that'll even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Drum for the Flames, hitting .195 now with 3 home runs and 20 RBIs. And a chance to knock in a couple here in a scoreless game. The pitch bounced way in front of the plate. A good stop back there by O'Neill. 2 balls and a strike to count. Hitters count for Ryan Drum. Now he needs a little bit of powder. They've tossed him not a rosin bag, but a chalk bag there to get some grip on his hands. Drum does not use batting gloves. Stands back in now, waits on the 2-1 pitch. Off the end of the bat, little roller foul to the backstop. 2-2 the count. They don't have traditional pine tar anymore. They've got that spray can down there that they use now. Or the little chalk bag there. Or I don't know if that, I guess it's rosin. I don't know. There's a 2-2 pitch on the way. Off the end of the bat and foul back. Past the seats on the first base side. Still 2-2. I hesitate to call it a rosin bag. Rosin bags are big and floppy and almost like a bean bag. Here's a 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Foul tipped it into the mid of O'Neill. Drum out of there on strikes, and 2 are gone now in the second inning. It's up to Kyle Vidston. Need to try to cash in here. Again, early runs were nice yesterday. It'd be nice to get a couple here. Not have to play from behind against these guys. No score, 2 outs, runners at second and third. Kyle Vidston stands in. And the pitch is a breaking ball. Front door in for a strike, 0-1. Vidston yesterday 0 for 1. 0 for 3 in this series. 0-1 pitch to the Flames catcher. Upstairs with a fastball. It'll level the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Vidston 0 for 3 with a run scored. He's struck out twice and walked twice on the weekend. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball. Bottom fell out on that. And it's ball and 2 strikes now on Vidston. Be surprised if Torbett doesn't go back to that same pitch here. 1-2 the count. Left-hander sets at the belly and fires. Off speed, down and in. They went back to it, but Vidston didn't offer this time. 2 balls and 2 strikes. You can see Kyle shorten that swing up here, try to take something to the right side. They've got a shift on him. 3 men on the left side of the infield. 2-2 pitch. It's pulled on the ground to third. Gloved by Von Dolan. Throw to first in time, corner to corner for out number 3. That'll be it for Vidston and the Flames in the second. They get a couple of base runners. No hits, an error, 2 runners left. And we'll go now to the bottom half of the second. No score.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Bradley Zayak back to the mound in a 0-0 game as we go to the bottom half of the second inning. A look at the Ortho Virginia injury report for the Flames. No Jackson Sorensen in the lineup again today, still out with a strained calf. Tweaked that here on Wednesday night during practice in this ballpark before the series. Sorensen available to pinch hit today. And Jake Potts had to come out of the ball game in the 9th inning yesterday with a little forearm tightness. Precautionary measures for him. Dean O'Neill, the batter. And the first pitch stays inside with a fastball. 1 ball, no strikes. They don't expect Potts to really miss any time. His workload had kind of increased a little bit here over the last couple weeks, and maybe the arm just wasn't quite caught up or ready for that. 1-0 pitch downstairs, 2-0. So instead of force the issue in a 10-2 game yesterday in the 9th inning, just go ahead, sit down, put some ice on it. Rest up for the conference tournament. 2-0 on O'Neill. Right-handed batter swings and lines one toward the gap. Deep left center field. Campos can't get there. It'll get by him and one hop the fence. O'Neill into second. He's got himself a leadoff double in the second inning. Hopefully the Flames aren't kicking themselves after that top of the second. They had runners at second and third. And nobody out. And a line out to short, a strikeout, and a ground out to third. And the Flames unable to advance the runners in the second. Here's Brett Rogers now. Runner at second. First hit for the Blue Raiders. First hit for either side on the double by O'Neill. Pitch to Rogers. Left-handed batter swings and skies one to right. That's deep. Going back out onto the warning track, Landon Seeley will have enough room to make the catch. Runner tags from second. Seeley with a good throw to third, but not in time. And the way the ball's carrying today, that one had me nervous for a second. Rogers scalded it out there to the warning track, but Seeley ran it down. One away, a man at third now, and that'll bring up Brett Von Dolen. Right-handed batter stands in. Scoreless game at the moment. Flames bring the infield in about halfway here. And the pitch. Outside ball one. I think that tells you about the mentality of Bradley LaCroix right now. The Flames are not okay just giving away an early run here to Middle Tennessee. Liberty wants to score first in this game. There's the 1-0. Instead, that ball is blistered high and deep to left field, and that one is out of here. A 2-run home run from Von Dolen puts Middle Tennessee on top early, 2-0 in the second. Off-speed pitch, looked like out over the outer half of the plate. He still pulled it out of here. Sixth of the year for Von Dolen, his 31st and 32nd RBIs, and Middle Tennessee strikes first, 2-0 in the second inning. Fifth home run given up by Zayak this year. One out, base is clear now. That'll bring up Cale Vinson, the designated hitter. First pitch to Vinson. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. So the Flames didn't want to give up early runs, but they have, and now they trail 2-0. The 0-1. Vinson swings and pops it foul back out of play. 0-2 the count. It's 3 hard hit balls in this inning off of Zayak. The double by O'Neill, then the deep fly out by Rogers. He just missed getting one out of here. And Von Dolen did not miss. Here's the 0-2. Check swing. He went around. They appeal it to first. Down on strikes goes Vincent. Went up with a fastball, and Vincent couldn't lay off. 2 down in the second. First strikeout for Zayak today. Nice bounce back there. And now he'll try to put away the 9-hole hitter in Badalak. Badalak hitting .201 with a home run and 15 driven in this year. The pitch, fastball upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes. Badalak 1 for 6 in the series. Next one swung on, high fly ball to right field, pretty well hit, but Seeley will have room. He just got under it. And Landon makes the catch shy of the warning track for out number 3. That'll be all for Middle Tennessee in the second, but the Blue Raiders get a pair on the home run by Von Dolan. And that'll take us now to the top half of the third inning. Middle Tennessee leading it 2-0.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
2-0 lead for Middle Tennessee as we go to the top half of the third. Elsewhere around Conference USA today, Kennesaw State leading Missouri State now 6-4. That game in the top half of the 5th inning. Kennesaw State, a 3-run homer from Charlie Jones in that one. Tag Gallert also hit a 3-run homer for Missouri State. So they are trading punches in Metro Atlanta. 6-4, Kennesaw State leading it. If the Owls win and the Flames win today, Liberty would be the number 2 seed in the tournament next week. Sam Houston's got an early 2-0 lead at Louisiana Tech. That game's in the top half of the second. That's good news. If the Bulldogs lose today, they cannot catch the Flames in the standings. Delaware also beat Western Kentucky today, 6-3. Blue Hens wrap up their season. First pitch swinging, Josh Campos skies one to deep left, but not deep enough. Brewer is there, shy of the warning track, calls it in. 1 pitch, 1 out in the third. Cole Torbett has not allowed a hit first time through the order. Walked one, then Flames got a runner on an error on the drop fly ball by Brewer in the second, but Torbett able to work around all that. That'll bring up Tanner Marsh now. Right-handed hitter with 1 out, nobody on. Flames trail it here 2-0. And the pitch downstairs, ball 1. Jacksonville State at Dallas Baptist. They'll get underway here in about 30 minutes. And FIU at New Mexico State. That's 4 o'clock Eastern first pitch. There's the 1-0. Marsh showing bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike. That'll even it up, 1-1. Tell you what, right now, I wouldn't mind Tanner laying one down. Need him on base. He is hitless in this series. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Taken outside. Fastball at 86. 2-1 on Marsh. Get him on, you can start to create some of that havoc we talked about earlier. You start to get in Torbett's head a little bit. O'Neal hasn't been good throwing out base runners all year. 2-1 pitch is socked to center field, but not deep enough. Nowak is there. He'll put it away. That's out number 2. And what the Flames don't need to do is start to get in or fall in love with trying to hit the ball in the air here. Just because Middle Tennessee's hit one out and hit a couple to the track, you got to stay within yourself. And just try to put the ball in play the way you've done all year. DiCandido takes high. 1 ball and no strikes. Find away on base. 2 outs, nobody on. Flames down 2-0 in the third. DiCandido 0 for 1. Hit one right on the screws, but right to Von Dolan earlier. Takes a breaking ball for a strike here. That'll even the count of 1-1. Left-handed hitter waits. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball rolled on the ground up the middle. Backhanded out there at second by Clapp. The throw to first in time, and the Flames are set down in order again. 1, 2, 3 in the third. Second time they've been retired in order today. And we'll go to the bottom half of the third inning now at Middle Tennessee with the Blue Raiders leading the Flames 2-0 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Going down to the bottom half of the third inning, and it's Middle Tennessee leading Liberty 2-0. Top of the order coming up for the Blue Raiders against Bradley Zayak. Zayak, the only unbeaten starting pitcher in the conference at 8-0 coming into today. First pitch is swung on line to center field off the bat of Owen Nowak and right into the waiting glove of his counterpart Campos. Center fielder puts it away, out number 1 in the third. With a win today, Zayak would put himself in the top 10 all-time in single-season victories for the Flames. A lot of guys tied with 9 victories in a year. We'll bring up Lane Akers now, the first baseman. First pitch to him, in there for a strike at the knees, 0-1. Akers 0 for 1 with a ground out to third. A couple of flyouts yesterday where he got robbed of base hits. I think Campos got him twice. The pitch downstairs, bounced up there on Vidston. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Akers. Warm afternoon. Lights aren't on. We've got a mix of sun and clouds today. 82 degrees at first pitch. It's the 1-1 pitch from Zayak. Rolling outside, 2 balls and a strike. Akers, freshman, batting .308. 7 home runs. He's had a great year. Next pitch fouled off at the plate. It's 2-2 now. Still 82 degrees out there. A little more humid. Should be more humid next week in Georgia as well for the Conference USA tournament. And hoping we keep the rain away. Last couple times I've looked at the forecast, there are storms predicted for Kennesaw. Pitch taken, strike 3, outside corner. Locked him up with a good cutter. Akers out of there on strikes, 2 gone in the third. Second strikeout for Zayak today. And that'll bring up Cooper Clapp. A few fans here starting to pop out some umbrellas, not for rain, but that sun can be intense. Talked about it this weekend, how it's really tough on anyone sitting in the seats here. There's not really enough of an overhang for any kind of protection. Cooper Clapp takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. And to be honest, they probably should have built the ballpark facing more for the hitter where right field is. 0-1 pitch. Clapp pops it straight up on the infield. Tanner Marsh waiting on this one to come down. It parachutes into his glove, and there's out number 3. So a 3-up and 3-down inning for the Blue Raiders in the third. Good work by Bradley Zayak. That'll take us to the top half of the fourth with the Flames trailing it 2-0.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Middle Tennessee leading it 2-0 as we go to the top of the fourth. The only 2 runs of the ball game on a 2-run home run by Brett Von Dolen in the bottom half of the second inning. Blue Raiders 2 runs, 2 hits, an error, 1 left. The Flames no runs, no hits yet, no errors, and 2 left. Trying to crack the code here on Cole Torbett, the junior left-hander on the mound for Middle Tennessee. Again, the Flames with a win today will clinch no worse than a 3 seed, possibly a 2 seed, in the Conference USA tournament next week. Jordan Jaffe leads off, part of the order. Jaffe swings and unloads on the first pitch. A fly ball out to left center, but racing in is Brewer, and he'll make the play for out number 1. That'll bring up Nick Barone. Kennesaw State still leading Missouri State, but now 6-5. A home run from Jax Ryan in the 5th inning for Missouri State has brought them a run closer. Ball is flying down there today. It's 3 home runs between them in that game already. The pitch, Barone takes a strike, 0-1. So again, you need Kennesaw State to beat Missouri State. Bears are going for the sweep today. Here's the 0-1. Upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike on Barone. Missouri State with a win will clinch the 2 seed. Because at best, the Flames could just tie them for second place at that point. And Missouri State has the tiebreaker. 1-1 pitch, check swing off the outside corner. They appealed the swing to first. He didn't go. 2-1 on Barone. Reached on a walk today. Hitless in the series until now. Ground ball sneaks through the left side, base hit. Barone was 0 for 8 on the weekend until that. 1 out single in the 4th inning. First base hit for the Flames today. And that'll bring up Easton Swafford. Swafford saying before the ball game today that he felt like the club kind of got its swagger back yesterday with that 10-run outburst. Left-handed hitter stands in to throw to first instead. Well, they need to find some of that swagger here in the 4th inning. They trail it 2-0. Flames had lost 5 out of 6 before yesterday. They even the series with a big 10-2 win. Torbett, the lefty, throws over to first again. Chase Barone back to the bag. I feel like Nick hasn't stolen a base in a while. I could be wrong. He's got 18 bags on the year. Torbett Sets at the belt. And now the pitch. Big swing and a miss. Off speed down and in to Swafford. 0-1 the count. Barone's last stolen base was May 3rd at New Mexico State. That's his only one in the last month. A 1 pitch downstairs, 1-1. So yes, it has been a while for Barone. 1-1 pitch instead to first, runner back. Infield at double play depth. Flames may want to think about sending Nick to try to stay out of a double play potentially. The pitch. That's in for a strike. A little breaking ball, and it's 1-2 now on Swafford. Reached on the dropped pop-up in left by Brewer. Back in the second inning. Got stranded at second base. A ball and 2 strikes. Barone not running. The pitch low and outside. Now he takes off. The throw down to second from O'Neill is not in time. That'll be a wild pitch and a good read by Barone on a ball down in the turf. And the count will even at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Swafford. Just the second wild pitch Torbett has thrown this year. Runner in scoring position now with 1 out. Flames down 2 in the 4th. And the 2-2 pitch. That one bounces up and goes to the backstop. A breaking ball that gets away, and Barone will take third base now. So after throwing just 1 wild pitch all season, he throws 2 in back-to-back pitches here in the 4th. And the count is full, 3-2. Now you can get a run without a base hit. Just a fly ball somewhere would work. They gave Barone a steal of second base and then a wild pitch on that one. I didn't think that was a steal. Here's a 3-2 pitch now. Low, he walked him. And Swafford with a good at-bat in the meantime. Works himself a free pass. He'll go to first base. Yeah, I didn't think that was a stolen base for Nick. I thought he took off when he read that ball down in the turf. At best, that's a delayed steal, but whatever, he'll take it. 19th stolen base and then advances to third on the wild pitch. So runners at first and third, 1 out. 2-0 lead for Middle Tennessee, and here's Landon Seeley. Hit the ball hard his first time up. Pitch downstairs, ball 1. Lined out to the shortstop on the very first pitch he saw back in the second inning. Base hit here would get the Flames on the board. Extra base hit might tie the game. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Off speed away, evens the count at 1-1. He's done a good job of moving the ball around, mixing, changing speeds here on the Flames. It's not an overpowering fastball by any stretch. He's only up to about 86. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Downstairs, Swafford takes off for second. There will be no throw. Now again, that looked very similar to the one for Nick Barone. I'm going to say that's a wild pitch. We'll see how they score it. Either way, Swafford will be at second base. And there will be a 2-ball, 1-strike count on Seeley. Flames now with 2 men in scoring position, so a base hit here could tie it. The pitch taken low and in, ball 3, 3-1. They gave Swafford a stolen base. That's not right. It's just not good scoring. Don't get me wrong, he'll take it. Hitters count, the 3-1. Swung on, popped up off the end of the bat out to second base. That won't get anything done. On the outfield grass, the catch is made there by Clapp, and now 2 are out in the inning. That's tough for Seeley. Advantage count. And he did not make good contact on that one. Pop out to second, 2 away. And now that'll bring up Ryan Drum. Had a couple of home runs yesterday. And we got Jerry Myers on his way to the mound now for Middle Tennessee. And see anybody throwing in the bullpen for them. Jerry's got something in his hand here, some notes or something. They might want to go over what they want to do here with Drum. Two out in the inning. Flames have runners at second and third base. Drum 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. Chased something off speed back in the second inning. And I imagine they'll try to stay down in the zone to him here. So home plate umpire Evan Anderson out to break up the town hall discussion. If you're Drum, you got to be disciplined. You got to spit on anything down in the zone or down below your knees. If it looks like it's going to be down, you got to take that and see it up here with this guy. It's something you can do damage on. Don't try to force the issue. Right-handed batter stands in. The lefty Torbett sets at the belt. And the first pitch. Downstairs, good take. He bounced that one off the carpet. 1 ball and no strikes. He's going to try to get you to swing at that junk. It's a curveball down. Can't do anything with that. He didn't even make it that enticing. Let's see what he tries here on the 1-0. The stretch, the pitch. That's in for a strike. Just below the belt, inner half. And a breaking ball in there, 1-1. Nothing wrong with taking a strike early. The 1-1 pitch to Ryan Drum on the way. That ball is sent in the air down the right field line, slicing foul. Got a fastball, but could not square it up, and the count is now 1-2. On Drum, the Butler transfer. Talked to him after the game yesterday. 2 homers, really satisfying feeling for him. Drum, a guy that's been in and out of the lineup this year, hasn't personally had the success he envisioned, but trying to make the most of his opportunities late in the year. Runners at second and third, 2 out. Flames trail 2-0, and the pitch is swung on, popped up. He jammed him, shallow center field. Coming in, Nowak, he's there. He's got it, and that's out number 3. So the Flames waste another scoring opportunity in the fourth. They had runners at second and third with 1 out. They cannot score. That's now 4 men left on through 4 innings, and we go to the bottom of the fourth. Middle Tennessee still on top, 2-0.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Two 2-0 lead for Middle Tennessee as we go to the bottom half of the fourth inning. Bradley Zayak back to the mound after a 1-2-3 third. Flames offensively today have had a couple scoring opportunities, have not been able to put it together yet. Senior day for the Blue Raiders. They recognize their graduating senior class before the ball game here. They got another senior in the lineup today, Cale Vinson DHing. Trying to send those guys out on a winning note in their final game in this ballpark. That'll bring up Nathan Brewer. Left-handed hitter swinging on the first pitch, sends it foul up the first baseline. Bouncing ball, nothing in one. Brewer 0 for 1 with a pop out to short this afternoon. Told you he had that 4 home run game that tied the Conference USA record at FIU 8 days ago. A 1 pitch up high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Since then, he's had a couple of multi-hit games. Had 2 hits against the Flames in the series opener here on Thursday. And he lines this one down the right field line, but foul into the corner. It's ball and 2 strikes on Nathan Brewer, the left fielder. 6'1", 200-pounder. And a redshirt sophomore, a redshirt junior rather. Pitch, check swing. He went around on an elevated fastball. Brewer, no argument. He just turns and walks back to the dugout. Strikeout for Zayak, his 3rd of the day. 1 gone in the 4th inning. Got to have good feet to steal a base in today's game. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. Flames trail it 2-0 in the bottom of the 4th. 1 man out. Nobody aboard as Dean O'Neill comes to the plate. Right-handed batter doubled his last time up. Takes a pitch outside. 1 ball, no strikes. O'Neill leadoff double in the 2nd. He'd score on the home run by Von Dolan. Right on right matchup. Here's the 1-0 from Zayak. And that one stayed high. 2 balls, no strikes. Just like the last at bat, Zayak has fallen behind him 2-0. They set up inside. 2-0 pitch. And that one right down the middle for a strike. Fastball with 91. 2-1 the count on Dean O'Neill. Blue Raiders, talk about the Flames' success on the road. The Blue Raiders versus the pitch. Skied to center field, that's deep. Campos going back, looking up at the fence, and it's out of here. A solo home run over the 395 marker. He hit it off the blue batter's eye. And O'Neill has his 2nd extra base hit of the day. This one a solo home run, and Middle Tennessee leads it 3-0 in the 4th. O'Neill's first homer of the weekend, his 12th of the season. He's got 51 RBIs now. And the hole gets a little bit deeper for Liberty. That'll bring up Brett Rogers. Rogers 0 for 1 with a fly out to right. Deep right, though, and the pitch just swung on and missed. Big changeup, 0-1 on Rogers. It's 2 homers now for Middle Tennessee. They're doing what Liberty did yesterday. Here's the 0-1. Swung on, skied to left. That's deep, down the line. Barone chasing to the fence, leaping, can't make the catch. It's off the wall. And holding at first base is Rogers. What happened there? Did Rogers think he hit it out? He gets held to a long single on a ball that almost got out of here. It's not going to set too well with Jerry Myers in that dugout. I'll tell you that right now. Long single, a break for the Flames that it didn't get out of here and that Rogers didn't get extra bases. Keller Bradford, the pitching coach, on his way out now. The Flames may have to think about getting the bullpen going. This is what we talked about with Bradley LaCroix before the game today. You can't afford necessarily to let Bradley Zayak work through issues he may be having on the mound. He's given up some hard-hit balls, but mainly to a couple of guys, O'Neill being one, Rogers and Von Dolan. It's been this stretch of the order that hurt him the first time around. Again, you're down 3-0, and the Flames offense has not done much to this point. So run prevention becomes that much more important. Von Dolan, the hitter, he homered to left center his first time up. First one from Zayak is down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Again, the importance of today's game if you're the Flames trying to avoid back-to-back series losses. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Runner goes, swinging a ground ball to third. That kicks up off the dirt off Jaffe's glove into the bare hand of Marsh, who slings it over to first in time for the out. Incredible. Just incredible that Marsh was able to do anything with that. That ball kicked up off the heel of Jaffe's glove about 10 feet in the air. Marsh saw it into his bare hand and fired a strike to DiCandido at first to get Von Dolan. Rogers at second, 2 out of the inning. That'll go 5-6-3. And the pitch, swing and a miss by Cale Vincent. 0-1 the count. That is a huge play there. You got runners probably at first and third with 1 out if Marsh doesn't make that play. Instead, 2 outs and a man at second, a chance to get out of the inning with just the 1 run scoring. Next pitch, swing and a foul back. Vincent was on the fastball, but it's 0-2 now. The defensive prowess for number 1 out there is just, you don't see it very often. He is always looking to make a play. The 0-2 pitch to Vincent. This is outside. Zayak yanked the cutter, it looked like that time. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Middle Tennessee on top, 3-0 in the bottom of the 4th. A pair of homers for the Blue Raiders today. 1 in this inning from O'Neill. 1-2 pitch, taken strike 3 on the outside corner. Got him with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and that'll do it. Zayak with his 4th strikeout of the ball game, but Middle Tennessee adds to the lead. Solo home run for Dean O'Neill. And as we go to the top half of the 5th, Flames need to get going. They trail this one 3-0.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Middle Tennessee 3, Liberty nothing as we go to the top of the 5th. And the Flames will come to bat against the lefty Cole Torbett here. Vidston, Campos, and Marsh, the schedule 3. The good news is the Flames are getting help elsewhere. Cooper Williams has hit a 3-run home run for Kennesaw State. The Owls now lead Missouri State 9-5 in the bottom of the 6th inning down at Kennesaw. Again, a win today for Kennesaw State and a win for Liberty means the Flames are the 2 seed in the conference tournament. Elsewhere, Sam Houston is beating Louisiana Tech. It's 3-0 down in Ruston in the bottom of the 4th. That's also good if Louisiana Tech loses today. Regardless of what happens here with the Flames, La Tech cannot catch Liberty. Pitch outside to Kyle Vidston, 1 ball, no strikes. But now if you're the Flames, you got to help yourself. Getting help from other places. Vidston 0 for 1 today with a ground out to third. 1-0 pitch. There's a line drive out into the gap, right center field. That'll get down Split the gap and roll all the way to the wall. Vinston on his way to second. He's got a leadoff double. There's a start. Vinston in scoring position. The Flames have been able to get runners today. They've had them in scoring position 2 of the last 3 innings, but have not been able to score. It's just the second hit for the Flames today. That'll bring Josh Campos to the plate. 6th double of the year for Vinston. And now a couple of right-handers throwing in the Middle Tennessee bullpen, and Jerry Myers is on his way out. That's going to do it for Torbett. So a short outing for Torbett today. Jerry Myers pulls the plug. First sign of trouble here in this top of the 5th inning. Torbett will exit. 4 innings plus today. That's tied for his longest or second longest outing of the year. He had one game where he went 8 2/3 against Delaware here on April 19th, but that'll do it for the left-hander. And a Haley's Appliance pitching change. Middle Tennessee will bring on a righty to face Josh Campos when we come back. Flames trail it 3-0.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
New pitcher for Middle Tennessee is right-hander Mason Dobbs. He takes over for Cole Torbett. Flames trail it 3-0. A runner at second. Nobody out in the top of the 5th inning. Dobbs on for his 16th appearance. 2-2 record, 2 saves, 5.40 ERA. 20 innings of work, 10 walks, 16 strikeouts. He's allowed 3 homers, opponents hitting .295 off him. Lefties have absolutely hammered this guy, hitting him to the tune of a .412 average. Righties, .281, that's not bad either, but far less than what lefties have done off of him. He's faced about 3 times as many righties as he has lefties this year. But the interesting thing here about Campos in this right-right matchup, Josh Campos is hitting almost 70 points better against right-handed pitching than left-handers. So strength on strength here from that regard. Campos 0 for 1, a fly out to left his first time up. And the pitch. Breaking ball misses up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Cole Torbett, 4+ innings of work today. Gave up just 2 hits. No runs yet. The man at second belongs to him. 1-0 pitch from the righty Dobbs on the way. Little tapper foul up along the first or third base line. Make it 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 walks, 3 strikeouts today for the starter Torbett. Dobbs from the stretch. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball lands for a strike, and it's 1-2 now on Josh Campos. Campos a home run yesterday. He was 2 for 4 with a solo shot. Scored twice. Vinston at second, edging away. Here comes the 1-2 pitch with nobody out. Breaking ball swung on, lifted to left field, pretty well hit. Brewer back toward that wall. It's out of here. Campos has homered for a second straight day. And the Flames are on the board. It's 3-2 in the fifth. You hang 'em, we bang 'em. He got a hanging slider and deposited it over the left field wall. Home run number 10 for Campos, his 45th and 46th RBIs. And he continues to hit right-handed pitching quite well. Now to the top of the order, here's Tanner Marsh. Still nobody out, a one-run game now. The pitch is off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Well, he shut the book on Torbett now. He gives up 1 earned today. One-0 pitch to Marsh. Slider stays just off the outside corner. It's 2-0 on the Flames leadoff man. 0 for 2 today, hitless in the series. Trying to get something going here. The 2-0 pitch. Marsh, slider fouled back, 2-1. Yeah, 0 for 11 on the weekend. In the last 3 games, Marsh now 0 for 16. That is the longest 0 for streak he's had this year. Well, the last 4 games counting today, 0 for 16. 2-1 pitch. High and in, ball 3. If he can find his way on with a walk here, that works too. 3-1 the count. Again, you need his speed on the base paths. 3-2 our score. Middle Tennessee leading it, but Campos with a 2-run bomb here in the 5th has pulled the Flames closer. 3-1 pitch. High, ball 4. And a fast man is on. The tying run goes to first in the form of Tanner Marsh. Still nobody out in the 5th inning, and this move to go to Dobbs is not paying off right now, and now he's got to face a left-handed hitter if Jerry Myers stays with him. Riley DiCandido will hit, and it will be Dobbs to face him. Righty comes set. The pitch. Breaking ball lands for a strike, 0-1. Again, left-handed hitters against Dobbs hitting .412 this year. DiCandido 0 for 2 today. A line out to third and a ground out to second. Now the catcher O'Neill is going to come out and talk it over here with Dobbs. Walking up the front slope of the mound. Looking down at the Middle Tennessee bullpen, they've got a right-hander throwing darts down there. Trying to get himself ready. Three to 2 our score. Middle Tennessee by a run. Now look at first base, Marsh edging away. 0-1 pitch, he's not running. Stays high and outside, 1-1. And again, O'Neill with his struggles throwing out base stealers this year, just 2 for 26 coming into the day. Now granted, if they're giving them all stolen bases on wild pitches, that's another thing. Next pitch, good slider, or curveball rather, in for a strike, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Runner at first, nobody out. Infield at double play depth. And they throw over almost immediately. Marsh saw that coming. He had barely gotten any kind of a lead over there. One-two count on DiCandido. Spreads out in the left-handed box, waiting on the pitch. Here it comes. Breaking ball, hammered to deep right. That's fair if it's gone. It's gone if it's fair, rather, and it's out of here. DeCandido with a 2-run bomb to put the Flames on top in the 5th. Flames lead it 4-3. Riley DeCandido with his 6th home run of the year. Could not have come at a better time, and Jerry Myers is out to make the pitching change. 1 hitter too late. Flames with a pair of homers in the 5th inning. They take a 4-3 lead. We'll step out and have the new pitcher when we come back.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook. 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Flames with a pair of 2-run homers in the 5th inning have come storming back to take a 4-3 lead on Middle Tennessee. And a pitching change for the Blue Raiders. They go to the bullpen and bring on a right-hander here to face Jordan Jaffe. It'll be Abel Alberon. 6 foot, 190-pound junior out of Arcadia, Florida. So Alberon takes over, facing Jordan Jaffe. And Aiden Sweat will have to trot out to first base. Flames first base coach wasn't back out there yet. Now we're ready. And the pitch to Jaffe up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Boy, what a terrible outing for Dobbs. He faced 3 hitters, did not retire a single one of them. Home run, walk, home run. 1-0, up and in with a breaking ball. 2-0 on Jordan Jaffe. The pitch, swing and a miss. Back foot breaking ball makes it 2-1.
The first time I did that, first time I took care, I was the same way. I was like,
Dobbs, for the year, had given up just 3 home runs in 20 innings coming in. He gave up 2 home runs in a span of 3 batters. 2-1 pitch. Shot foul down the right field line. Good swing by Jaffe. And the count evens here at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Flames, after missing some opportunities early to drive in runs, have not missed here in the 5th inning. It was the 5th inning yesterday as well. They scored 7 in the 5th. 2-2 pitch, fouled off the foot of Jaffe. That one bounced back up and hit him in the box. Still 2-2. Flames have chased the starter. They are into the bullpen. And they've got the bats rolling here now. Third time through the order. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Albaran ready. And the pitch. Off the handle, foul. Line down the right field line, out of play. Still 2-2 on Jordan Jaffe. 0 for 2 today. Strikeout and a flyout. Three for 9 in the series. And the 2-2 pitch. Just missed outside with an 87-mile-an-hour fastball. The count goes full, 3-2. Still nobody out in this 4-run 5th inning. Nick Barone is on deck. The payoff pitch. Hard hit on the ground is short. Nice backhanded grab by Badalak. The throw to first low, but scooped out by Akers off the dirt. That's a good play on both ends. Jaffe retired for route number 1 in the 5th. 4-3, Liberty leading it. And Nick Barone comes to the plate. Right-handed batter today, a walk and a single. Pitcher looks in. Albaran nods yes and delivers. Fastball in for a strike. 87 miles an hour, 0-1. Each team with a pair of homers today. And again, the good news is the Flames are getting help elsewhere where they need it. At least they were at last check. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Barone spits on that. A fastball downstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike. Kennesaw State leading Missouri State 9-6. They're in the bottom of the 7th. A lot of homers in that game as well. 1-1 pitch. Taken down and in, 2-1. A lot of times in the postseason, it's about manufacturing runs, being able to eke it out against good pitchers, good starters. I think college baseball, the hitters are starting to get a little more dialed in here. The weather's warming up. We could be in for some slugfest next week. Chopper foul off to the left, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Not to mention that is a hitter-friendly ballpark down there at Kennesaw State. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, and the pitch from Albaran is grounded foul. Abel Albaran, junior out of Arcadia, Florida, transfer from Florida Southwest Community College. 2-2 on Nick Barone. Right-handed batter, red batting gloves, waiting. And the 2-2 offering. Got him swinging. Fastball 92. He reached back for a little extra on that one, up and in. Barone down on strikes, 2 away in the 5th. That'll bring up Easton Swafford. And again, what set the stage there for DeCandido, the walk from Marsh before that. Flames need him on base. Goes without saying, really. You need your leadoff man to get on. Here's Easton Swafford, the pitch. Left-handed hitter takes high. 1 ball, no strikes. Swafford's been on twice today. Reached on an error. He's also walked in the 4th inning. 2 out, bases clean. 1-0 count, the pitch. Hard hit on the ground and through. Base hit right field. Out of the reach of a diving Akers at first base. Swafford on for the 3rd time. He's got a base hit here with 2 outs. Flames trying to expand the 4-3 lead.
Now batting, right fielder number 6, Landon Seeley.
That'll bring up Landon Seeley. Right-handed batter climbs in, 0 for 2. A line out to short, a pop out to second. First pitch up and in. Fastball 91, 1 ball, no strikes. Albaron with a 1-0 instead to first. Runner back in with a dive. Close play. Albaron making his 15th appearance, his 11th in relief. 0-1 record, 7.12 ERA. He's pitched 30 in the third innings, 14 walks to 22 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .305 against him with 7 homers. The 1-0 upstairs, 2-0, so that has been his biggest issue. He's given up 16 extra base hits. Not to mention 5 wild pitches, 5 hit batters. 2-0 pitch. Inside ball 3, 3-0. I mean, he can run it up to 91, 92, but that goes a long ways if you're putting it in the middle of the plate. That's hitting speed these days. Unless you've got some carry or some sink to it. Throw to first, runner back. Hitters count for Seeley. See if he gets a 3-0 green light here. The pitch he's taking, and that's in for a strike. 3-1. Wind blowing out to straightaway center field. Blue Raiders playing basically straight up defensively. Here comes the 3-1. Instead, pickoff throw to first, and Swafford back in with a dive. Four to 3 Flames, top of the 5th. 3-1 pitch, runner not going. That has taken a tick low, ball 4. Something off speed from Albaron.
Good looking pitch.
Pretty good spot, but Seeley takes the walk. Third walk issued by Middle Tennessee pitching today. And here comes Ryan Drum. 0 for 2 today, strikeout and a flyout. He got jammed on that pop out to center his last time up. Couple homers yesterday, though. And the first pitch is in for a strike, 0-1 with a breaking ball. Albaron sets at the letters, and the 0-1. Swung on, popped up off the end of the bat, shallow right field. Rogers camped under it, and he'll tuck it away for out number 3. But the Flames send 9 men to the plate in the 5th inning. 4 of them score on a pair of 2-run homers. 1 from Josh Campos, 1 from Riley DiCandido, and the Flames have flipped this thing around. Liberty leads it 4-3 as we go to the bottom half of the 5th in Murfreesboro. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time. Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
Heading out of the home half of the 5th inning. It's a 4-3 lead for the Flames now. Liberty leading at Middle Tennessee. And with a win today, the Flames will guarantee themselves no worse than a 3 seed in the conference tournament. And if things hold on in Kennesaw, the Flames could have a 2 seed. Kennesaw State leading Missouri State 9-6 right now in the bottom of the 7th. The Owls have the bases loaded with only 1 out. They have the chance to blow that thing open. Zayak, first pitch, high and away to Clay Badalak. 1 ball, no strikes as we go back to the bottom of the 5th here. Get you caught up on everything around the out-of-town scoreboard. Coming up in the next half inning, 1-0 pitch. Badalak, swing and a miss on a nice changeup from Zayak. That'll even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Zayak into the wide, the 1-1. Pitch taken high with a fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Need to get the 9-hole hitter to lead things off. Badalak go for 1 with a fly out to right. 9-1 and 2 due up in the order for Middle Tennessee in the 5th. Zayak into the wide, the 2-1 pitch. Fastball in for a strike at 90. And that'll even it up. 2-2 now on Badalak. Zayak ready with the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Climbed the ladder with a fastball. 93 miles an hour. Badalak foul tipped it into Vinston's glove for the out. 1 away. Coca-Cola proud to sponsor Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after our game today for the Coca-Cola 10th inning show. Coke, taste the feeling. Top of the order, here's Owen Nowak. And the pitch, taken strike, 0-1. For Middle Tennessee, the Blue Raiders clinched a spot in the conference tournament with the win in the series opener here on Thursday night. They come into today tied with Kennesaw State at 12-17. There's a high fly ball to right, but it'll stay in the yard. Seeley waiting on it, and he'll put it away for the second out of the inning.
You don't? What you mean?
And that'll bring up Lane Akers now. Akers 0 for 2. First pitch swinging, fly ball deep right field. Seeley going back out onto the track. It's over his head and off the wall. Akers on his way to second. He'll stop there with a 2-out double. He just missed hitting that ball out of here. Seeley got kind of turned around on it. He was twisted turning on his route, and it cleared his head. I don't know that he would have gotten it anyway. That ball was a rocket off Akers' bat. And Middle Tennessee's got the tying run in scoring position now with 2 out in the 5th. And Cooper Clapp will be the batter. Clapp, a walk and a pop out to short. What I was saying about the standings, Middle Tennessee, Kennesaw State, and Sam Houston all tied with identical 12-17 conference records coming into today. Ball 1 high and away to Clapp, 1-0. So you could have a situation where you've got a tiebreaker in place for those 3 to figure out who is 7, who's 8, and who's 9. Clapp sends one in the air, deep right center field. Campos on the run. He gets there. Makes the catch on the warning track for out number 3. Clapp is homered in each of the first 2 games of this series. He gave that one a ride. Everyone's heart skipped a beat, but Josh Campos runs it down and the side is retired. 2-out double does no harm in the 5th. We go to the 6th. Still Liberty leading it 4-3.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
4-3 Liberty leading it as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Flames trying to take 2 of 3 in the series. Elsewhere, Kennesaw State has extended its lead over Missouri State. The Owls now lead 11-6 in the bottom of the 7th inning. Trenton Lyons with a 2 RBI single in the 7th to extend the lead. Cooper Williams has a 3-run homer today, as does Charlie Jones for Kennesaw State. They've got 11 runs on 13 hits now. Kennesaw State with a 5-run lead in the 7th. Again, if the Owls win that game and Liberty holds on here, the Flames will be the 2 seed in the conference tournament. Elsewhere in Conference USA today, Sam Houston still leading 3-0 at Louisiana Tech in the top of the 6th. Jacksonville State all over Dallas Baptist. It's 6-0. Gamecocks with a 6-run first inning. Those are all good notes for the Flames today. Here's Kyle Vidston. He swings and scorches one on a line to center. That's a base hit. Vidston, his second hit of the ball game. Jumped on the first pitch from Alberon. Leadoff man aboard for the Flames in the 6th inning.
Now batting center fielder number 30, Josh Campos.
Again, if Louisiana Tech and Dallas Baptist both lose today, then the Flames will be no worse than a 3 seed. Liberty with a win, no worse than a 3 seed. First pitch to Campos outside. Cutter off the plate, 1 ball, no strikes. If the Flames win here, it doesn't matter what Dallas Baptist and Louisiana Tech do either. They would not be able to catch the Flames at that point. But it's nice to have the insurance. 1-0 pitch. That ball is scalded left center field, racing over, playing it on a bounce, Nowak. A base hit for Campos. Vidston stops at second. Nowak, a little bit of an odd angle to that ball. I think he realized he wasn't going to be able to come in and make any kind of a catch at it. So he just got behind it, played it on a hop. Right-hander loosening in the bullpen for Middle Tennessee. The Flames have the first 2 on here in the 6th. And with that, here comes Jerry Myers, the head coach. That may be it for Alberon. Well, this Middle Tennessee bullpen has lacked depth this year. They have pitched far better in this ballpark than they have on the road. They've done a lot of things better in this park than they have on the road. Middle Tennessee 22-10 at home, 4-18 on the road. They'll stay with Alberon as Myers makes his way back to the first base dugout, checking with home plate umpire Evan Anderson on how many mound visits he has left. That'll bring up Tanner Marsh. Marsh a walk. His last time up, he came in to score on the homer by DiCandido. 4-3 Flames, threatening for more. Runners at first and second, nobody out in the top of the 6th. Alberon fires. Marsh shows bunt. Gets it down, but foul. Behind the plate, 0-1. Wouldn't typically think of Marsh trying to sacrifice runners over here, but given his recent woes at the plate, might be the right move. Try to get a couple guys over for DiCandido and Jaffe. Dito homered his last time up. Hit the ball hard a couple times today, has DiCandido. 0-1 count. Marsh squares around the pitch. Taken up and in. That goes by the catcher, O'Neill, and goes to the backstop. And we'll see how they score it. I don't know if O'Neal got leather on that or not. Either way, the runners advance on a ball that gets by the catcher. 1 ball, 1 strike. O'Neal has 5 passed balls on the year. That may be his 6th. It is. Well, that's big. And now Jerry Myers is on his way back to the mound. He'll have to make a change now. And he's going to do it in the middle of the at-bat here with Marsh. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. So the Flames won't be bunting now. Pitching change. Right-hander coming in for Middle Tennessee. Haley's Appliance brings us the call to the bullpen. We'll step out and tell you who the new pitcher is when we come back. Liberty leading at 4-3 at Middle Tennessee in the top of the 6th. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
So Drew Horn will come on to pitch for Middle Tennessee. He had been the Sunday starter for the Blue Raiders until suffering an injury, playing catch on a practice night. He jumped after a ball that was thrown a little too high and did some damage to some ligaments in one of his ankles. He missed more than a month, came back to pitch last week against FIU, didn't throw well. Obviously some rust after missing so much time. He went from March 28th to May 10th in between outings. Last week at FIU, 3 earned runs on 3 hits, including a home run allowed. Horn did not get the start today, obviously. 5'11", 180-pound redshirt junior out of Smyrna, Tennessee. That's just up the road from here, between here and Nashville. And a transfer from Walters State Community College. He's been around here for a couple years now for the Blue Raiders. Horn on the year, 2-2 with a 6.75 ERA and 8 starts. This is his first relief outing. 30 2/3 innings pitched, 39 strikeouts to 13 walks, but he has been a home run machine. He has given up 10 home runs in 30 2/3 innings, opponents hitting .295 against him. So yes, he throws a lot of strikes, sometimes he throws too many. He'll inherit a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Marsh at the plate, runners at second and third after the passed ball. The pitch, Marsh not showing bunt now. He reaches for it, pops it up. Shallow right field. I don't know that it's deep enough. Rogers with the catch. Runners are going to tag, and the throw coming to the plate, and now they will retreat. Vidston back to third, Campos back to second. I mean, Vidston got a decent little ways down the line there to force the throw from Rogers, but no advance. Out number 1 on the pop out by Tanner Marsh. And that'll bring up Riley DiCandido. Dito went deep his last time up, a 2-run home run in the 5th, his 6th of the year. Horn ready, the pitch is fouled back on a fastball at 94 miles an hour. 0-1. Nothing wrong with his velocity. Now, last year, Horn threw the ball pretty well at Liberty. 5 scoreless innings, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts. Flames still won the game, though. No balls and a strike. One out. Runners at second and third. Liberty leading it 4-3 here in the top of the sixth. And the pitch. There's a ground ball to the right side at first. Gloved by Akers. He'll take it to the bag. That's the only play that he has. RBI ground out for DeCandido. That'll get Vidston home and make it 5-3 Flames. Campos goes to third. If he could have hit that just a little harder, it might have gotten by Akers and went down the line. They were playing the infield in. But the Flames will take the insurance run. Now Jaffe at the plate with a man at third and 2 down. And the pitch. Taken strike on a cutter. 0-1. Now if you're Jaffe, you're trying to find a way to come up with a 2-out hit here and get that other run in. Make it a 3-run lead. The 0-1. Slider swung on and missed. It's 0-2. Jaffe 0 for 3 today. Strikeout, fly out, and a ground out. He's made an out just about every way you can. It's time to get a hit. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Horn ready. The pitch. Line drive, caught. He hit it right on the screws, but right into the glove of Akers at first base. Well, I was wrong. That was the other way you can make an out. Out number 3. Flames settle for 1 in the 6th. 2 hits in the inning. 1 runner left on base. We go to the bottom half. Flames extend the lead. Liberty up now 5-3 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook. 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Flames 5, Blue Raiders 3. Liberty on top at Middle Tennessee as we go to the bottom half of the 6th inning. And a pitching change brought to you by Haley's Appliance. Flames go to the bullpen. They bring on the left-hander Matt Porter. He's on to face a couple of left-handed hitters here in the 6th inning. Threw the ball well his last time out. He has not pitched yet in this series. If you remember back against Wake Forest, though, on Tuesday night, Porter 2 scoreless innings with 3 strikeouts against the Demon Deacons. He'll face Nathan Brewer here to lead things off in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch, high and outside. 1 ball, no strikes, missing with a fastball. Good fastball and curveball for Matt Porter. Get you the line on Bradley Zayak in a moment. The 1-0. There's a strike, curveball on the outside corner. Evens the count at 1-1 on Brewer. He's 0 for 2 today. A pop out and a strikeout.
I wish we had ABS.
Zayak a walk and 5 strikeouts today. Porter misses outside with a fastball. It's 2-1. 59 pitches, 39 strikes for Zayak. Just 20 balls. Good ratio there. Just some loud contact. 2-1 pitch. Foul back, 2-2. You go back to that 5th inning. Zayak gave up the deep fly out to right by Nowak, then the double to Akers, then the deep fly out to center by Clapp. Allowed a couple of homers today. I think Bradley LaCroix was ready to go to a different look. The 2-2 pitch. Liner, shallow left. Marsh going out, can't get there. A little flare that falls in for a leadoff single for Brewer in the 6th. 2-strike curveball, and he got just enough of it to dump it into left. Leadoff man on, that'll bring up Dean O'Neill. He's hit the ball hard twice today. The thought, I'm sure, here is you would love to get a clean inning. Well, that won't happen now, but you'd love to get an inning for Porter and then be able to bridge it to Tyler August and Cooper Harrington for the late innings. Throw to first, runner back. You could get, in a perfect world, an inning from Porter, 2 innings from August, and 1 inning from Harrington. Pitch. Spinner in for a strike to O'Neill, 0-1. Got to be careful with this guy. He's got a double and a home run today. Hit the ball hard against Zayak. Now facing the lefty, Matt Porter. Throw to first, runner back safely. Liberty 5, Middle Tennessee 3 in the bottom half of the 6th. There's the 0-1 pitch instead to first. And again, you're not concerned making those big asks out of your reliever or your relievers, because none of those guys pitched yet this weekend, and they'll have 3 or 4 days off before they have to pitch again. And O'Neill gets plunked by this one. That one up and in. Knocked his batting helmet off. He'll go to first, and this is not a good start to the inning for Porter. Single and an HBP, and now Brett Rogers comes to the plate with a tying run at first. Rogers 1 out of 2 with a single. You do have the left-on-left matchup here, but you are asking for trouble. Porter ready. And the first pitch, curveball whacked into right field. That's down for a base hit. Seeley over to cut it off. Runner around third. He will score. Relay throw to second, not in time. It's an RBI double for Rogers, and it's a 1-run ball game, 5-4 in the 6th. Now you got all kinds of problems. Brett Von Dolen, the hitter. Kyle Vidston headed out to the mound. And this has not been a good inning for Matt Porter. Single, hit by pitch, double. Tying run at third, go-ahead run at second. And there is no margin for error now. And Bradley LaCroix is out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And I talked about the big ask that could be coming of some of these relievers. You're about to get it, I think. LaCroix motions to the bullpen. We'll see who comes out. Right-hander throwing down there. I would assume it's Tyler August. It's tough to tell from here. Porter will exit after failing to record an out in the 6th. He's given up 1 run on 2 hits so far. And the Flames will make the Haley's Appliance pitching change. We'll step out. Liberty leading at 5-4 in the bottom half of the 6th. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
New pitcher for the Flames is right-hander Tyler August. He'll inherit runners at first and second with nobody out in the sixth inning, and a really tough spot to be in here with Liberty leading it 5-4. And if you're August, yes, you would love to get out of the inning with the lead, but realistically, you're trying to minimize damage here. If you can get out of this with the game tied, that would be a win. August taking over, coming on to face Brett Von Dolen, who's got a 2-run homer in this game already. For the season, August is making his 24th appearance. He's got a 5-0 record with 1 save, 2.41 ERA. 46 strikeouts to 22 walks over 37 and a third innings. Opponents hitting just 189 against him with 1 homer. Tough assignment here, though, with Von Dolen. Not your everyday run-of-the-mill 8-hole hitter. He's hit it hard a couple of times today, once for a homer, once on a 5-6-3 ground out on a brilliant play by Tanner Marsh. The pitch. Fastball caught the outside corner at 93 miles an hour for a strike, 0-1. Matt Porter faced 3 hitters, did not record an out. 2 hits allowed, a hit by pitch, threw only 8 pitches. Runners at second and third, nobody out, the 0-1 pitch. Ground ball up the middle, base hit center field. 1 run is in, the game is tied. Here comes Rogers around third, he'll score. And Middle Tennessee retakes the lead. It's 6-5 in the 6th. And that was what you didn't want to happen, but again, it's a tough situation for August. 2-run single to center field. 3 runs have scored in the inning. Charge them all to Porter, shut the book on him. And now a runner at first with still nobody out. And Cale Vincent coming to the plate. Vincent climbs into the right-handed box. 0 for 2, a couple of strikeouts. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1 with a fastball. Well, Flames going to have some more work to do. They trail by a run in the 6th. August with the 0-1. Swung on, foul back on a changeup. It's 0-2 now on Cale Vincent. No balls, 2 strikes, a runner at first. And the pitch upstairs with a fastball, 1-2. Tyler August now with 2 strikes. You are really hunting the punch out here. Vincent's gone down on strikes twice today. The 1-2, swing and a miss, blew it right by him at 94 miles an hour. And there is the strikeout that you needed, 1 gone in the 6th. Now Now a chance to get out of this thing. Put a tourniquet on the inning. Played Badylak at the plate, left-handed batter.
Let's go, 11!
The pitch. Runner goes. Swung on and missed. Throw down to second. He is out. Von Dolan caught stealing. Vinston got off a perfect throw to second base. Marsh slapped the tag on his arm. And that is a huge second out of the inning. Two away now. 0-1 count on Badylak. Pitch from August. Off the hands, pop foul back out of play on the fastball. It's 0-2. In hindsight, you might ask why you wouldn't have just gone to Tyler August here to begin the inning anyway, but Porter thrown the ball well against Wake on Tuesday. A couple of left-handers due up in this inning. 0-2 pitch high and outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And you're looking for someone to bridge the gap to the 7th inning when you would typically go to Tyler August. Here's the 1-2 pitch with 2 outs and nobody on. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a changeup. And that'll do it for the Blue Raiders in the 6th, but not before Middle Tennessee scores 3 times in the inning on 3 hits. No errors, nobody left. And as we go to the top of the 7th, Flames are down a run again. It's 6-5 Middle Tennessee. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Six to 5, Middle Tennessee with a lead as we go to the top half of the 7th. Carter Bank box score for the Flames: 5 runs, 7 hits, no errors, 7 left on. For the Blue Raiders, 6 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. They've stranded 3. Liberty with a 4-run 5th inning, a solo run in the 6th. Blue Raiders 2 runs in the 2nd, 1 in the 4th, 3 in the 6th. Each team with a pair of homers today. Nick Barone will lead it off for the Flames here in the 7th. And the first pitch is swung on, grounded foul to the left side, 0-1. Facing Drew Horn, the right-hander. Now Horn has a lead to work with. The 0-1. 0 outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. But again, did not throw well his last time out. He's been a good pitcher for them traditionally. The 1-1, swinging a little tapper foul to the backstop on the cutter. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Barone. Flames got to try to carve out 1 or 2 here in the late innings and let their bullpen do the rest. Series even at 1 apiece. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Nick Barone. 0 outside, 2-2. Each of the first two games have been lopsided. Middle Tennessee won here on Thursday night 8-1. Liberty won yesterday 10-2. So you figured we were probably due for one of these back and forth ball games. 2-2 pitch. Grounded foul, left side, still 2-2. Flames trailed 3-0 early. Came back with that 4-run fifth inning on a pair of homers from Josh Campos and Riley DiCandido. Pair of 2-run shots to take a 4-3 lead. Led it 5-3 going to the bottom of the sixth. 2-2 pitch. Barone swings and lifts one high in the air down the left field line. Headed for that foul pole, but it'll go foul. And the count stays 2-2 on Nick Barone. Tried to pull a breaking ball down the line. Then Middle Tennessee came back with 3 in the bottom of the sixth to go back in front. The next pitch, foul back, still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Couldn't get it by him at 94 miles an hour. Barone hanging in there. Another 2-2 pitch from Drew Horn. Into the wind, here it comes. Breaking ball fouled off at the plate. Barone stays alive, still 2-2. Again, the Flames have gotten help today. Kennesaw State beats Missouri State 12-6 the final. So if Liberty wins this game, the Flames will be the number 2 seed in the Conference USA tournament. 2-2 pitch. Foul back. Still 2-2. Jacksonville State is pounding Dallas Baptist 8-0 in the top of the third. Sam Houston's got a 6-0 lead at Louisiana Tech in the bottom of the eighth. If those two scores hold, regardless of what happens here, the Flames can do no worse than a 3 seed. 2-2 pitch taken just off the inside corner with a fastball to Barone. Count goes full, 3-2. A couple hundred umpires didn't agree with that, but the only one that matters is Evan Anderson. Payoff pitch from Horn. Taken, strike 3 at the letters. Barone thought it was upstairs. Frozen with a cutter at the top of the zone for round number 1 in the 7th. Good at bat from Barone, but he is retired. That'll bring up Easton Swafford. Easton Swafford is who's hot for the Flames, presented by Foster Fuels. Been on base 3 times today, had a grand slam yesterday. Takes a fastball outside here, 1 ball and no strikes. Foster Fuels turn up the heat. Flames need to turn up the heat here in the late innings. They trail 6-5, 1 out in the 7th. Need a base runner. The 1-0 pitch to Swafford. Swinging a foul back, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Go 3-2.
But even if those things play out, even let's say Dallas Baptist and Louisiana Tech lose, Liberty gets the 3 seed instead of the 2. 1-1 pitch. Popped up, foul territory down the left field line. Actually fair ground. It's Badolac over by the line. The shortstop makes the catch for out number 2. Even if those things hold and you lose the series here, I think your resume takes a hit. Thinking beyond the conference tournament, thinking at large bid to an NCAA regional. To lose this series and lose your last 2 series of the season, it's not a good look. Pitch in for a strike to Landon Seeley. It's 0-1. Now the good news is you can still do some work next week in the conference tournament to help your cause. There's the 0-1. Breaking ball in for a strike, quickly 0-2. But you're really starting to flirt and get a little closer to that bubble than where you want to be. 2 out, the 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball stays up and in. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Seeley. Steady diet of sliders here from Horn. Sealy 0 for 2 with a walk today. Horn ready. Here's his 1-2 pitch. Fastball socked into center field on a line. That'll be a base hit. 2-out single for Landon Sealy. The tying run is on. And that'll bring up Ryan Drum.
Now batting, designated hitter number 36, Ryan.
Drum 0 for 3 today after hitting a pair of home runs here yesterday. Coach Bradley LaCroix says, yeah, you can be in the lineup again today. You have a multi-homer game. You're going to be in the lineup the next day. The pitch. Low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Like to see Drum come through with a knock here. Even if it doesn't go over the wall. Something in the gap would be helpful. 1-0 pitch. Fouled back. Fastball at 94. Just a tick tardy. 1 ball and 1 strike on Drum. And Sealy's got good wheels over there at first base. You know, he's going to be running full on contact. In the air, on the ground, doesn't matter. 2 outs in the inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Drum. Swing and a miss. Bottom fell out on that. 1-2. Off speed, swung right over the top of it. 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Flames trail at 6-5. A ball and 2 strikes on Ryan Drum. Drew Horn with the pitch. Popped up off the end of the bat. And coming in is Akers. First baseman tucks it away for out number 3. That'll do it for the Flames in the 7th. They get a 2-out single and nothing more. It's time to stretch. 7th inning stretch powered by Segra, offering customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. We go to the bottom half of the 7th. Liberty trailing this one 6-5. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Headed to the bottom half of the 7th inning, Tyler August heads back to the mound, with the Flames trailing this one 6-5. And August will face the top of the order for Middle Tennessee, starting with Owen Nowak, then Lane Akers and Cooper Clapp, the scheduled 3. And August did a great job in the 6th inning. Gave up the base hit when he came in to Von Dolen. Those 2 inherited runs scored, but again, that's just a tough spot to be in. Yeah, you want to come in, hunt the punch out here early, and try to get yourself a chance to get out of the inning. He got 2 strikeouts after that. So did a good job to not allow any further damage, but gave up the lead. And now his job is to keep this at a 1-run deficit and try to give the Flames a chance to do something they have done time and again all season long, and that's come back, and specifically come back in late innings. Flames have 7 wins this year when trailing in the 7th inning or later. 22 come from behind wins altogether this season. And they are looking for number 23 today, but you got to keep these guys off the board. Nowak to lead it off. Left-handed hitter takes low and in on a changeup. 1 ball, no strikes. Tyler August, right-hander out of Delaware. His 1-0 pitch to Nowak. This is high and outside with the fastball, 2-0. Right-hander set to the belly. Now the 2-0 pitch. Line drive deep to right, down the line. And he got it out of here just inside the foul pole. A solo home run on a frozen rope off the bat of Nowak. He tucked it right inside the pole over the 330 marker. And it's now a 7-5 lead for Middle Tennessee. That one hurts. Third home run for the Blue Raiders in the ball game. 8th of the year for Nowak. And that'll bring up Lane Akers. And again, the hill just got a little steeper. Akers 1 out of 2 with a double in the 5th inning, and the pitch taken low. 1 ball, no strikes. And this is getting real stressful late. The 1-0. Downstairs with a changeup, 2-0 on Akers. I think it's Jackson Lucas up throwing in the bullpen right now for the Flames. 2-0 pitch. In for a strike, 2-1. I would think at some point you're going to get Cooper Harrington up. Even with a 2-run deficit here, I think they might do that to try to throw your best punch to keep it within striking distance. I know you don't typically want to go to your closer trailing on the road especially. 2-1 pitch, foul back, 2-2. But again, no sense in saving him. Coach LaCroix saying before the ball game today he would manage this a little bit differently, almost like a playoff game. 2-2 pitch, bouncing ball out to short, 2-hopper to Marsh. He backs up on it, sends it over to first in time for the first out of the 7th. For Tyler August, that is just the 2nd home run he's allowed this year, and again, it just stayed fair inside the right field foul pole. 1 away, here's Cooper Clapp. 0 for 2 with a walk today. Left-handed hitter. The pitch. Foul back, 0-1. 94-mile-an-hour fastball to Clapp. Still an 8-0 lead for Jacksonville State at Dallas Baptist. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. They're in the top of the 4th inning there. Sam Houston leading still 6-0 at Louisiana Tech. They're going to the bottom of the 9th. 0-2 pitch from August to Clapp. Taken strike 3 on the inside corner. Got him with a cutter. 2 away in the 7th. So again, if those two things hold, Liberty going into the conference tournament would be no worse than the 3 seed. Missouri State has lost today, 12-6 at Kennesaw State. Meaning with a win here, the Flames would be the number 2 seed. But they're going to have to rally late. The pitch to Nathan Brewer now, swing and a miss on a fastball, 0-1. August with 3 strikeouts so far in this relief outing. But the Flames trail at 7-5. 2 outs, nobody on. 0-1 pitch. High pop-up foul down the right field or left field line. Make it out of play. 0-2 on Brewer. 1 out of 3 with a single and a run scored. Looking ahead to the top of the 8th, the Flames will have 8, 9, and 1 in the order due up. Vidston, Campos, and Marsh. And the 0-2 pitch from August. Here it is. Pop foul off to the left out of play. Still 0-2. Middle Tennessee situation will get interesting as far as its seed goes, but I don't know for them really how much it matters. When you're below like a 4 seed in this thing, you probably just need to go win 2 games. Changeup swung on and missed for strike 3. Brewer down, and that'll end the inning, but not before Middle Tennessee gets another run on the homer by Nowak. We go to the bottom, or make it top half of the 8th. Liberty trailing it now 7-5.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Seven to 5, Middle Tennessee leading Liberty as we go to the top half of the 8th inning. It's still Drew Horn on the mound for the Blue Raiders. He's pitched 2 scoreless innings so far. He allowed an inherited run to score back in the 6th inning, but that's been it. He'll face Vidston, Campos, and Marsh in the 8th. Flames have done some good things today. They wiped out a 3-0 deficit, but they just haven't done enough things to this point. They got 2 innings left. Vidston, 2 hits on the day, 2 for 3. And he gets hit by the first pitch. Horn missing him with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. That hurt Vidston. I didn't see where it got him at. He's doubled over now as he sheds the protective wear that did him no good. Andrew Cox coming in, the third base coach. Dan Pruser, the trainer, coming out. He'll put an arm around Vidston and ask him where it hurts. Bradley LaCroix coming out here as well. And Vidston will stay in the ball game, run for himself. I'm not sure where that got him. It was somewhere on the front side. Doesn't appear to be the leg. Vidston at first painfully gets on, and now the tying run comes to the plate in Josh Campos. The pitch. Swing and a miss on the cutter, 0-1. But the Flames do have a base runner here. Try to make something of it now. Campos, 2-run homer in the 5th. He's 2 for 3 with a single as well. Take another one of those 2-run homers here. The 0-1. Outside with a fastball, or a cutter rather. 1 ball and 1 strike, the count on Campos. short lead for Vidston at first. Here's the 1-1. Way outside with a fastball. 2 balls and a strike. Right-hander up throwing in the bullpen for Middle Tennessee. One thing you don't want to do here if you're Campos, hit the ball on the ground. He's hit into 4 double plays this year. They're at double play depth. 2-1 offering. Here it is. Outside, 3 balls and a strike. Well, a walk would be nice. Top of the order coming up next with Tanner Marsh. It's final. Sam Houston beats Louisiana Tech 6-0. Here's a 3-1 pitch. Caught the outside corner with a fastball for a strike, and it's 3-2 now. That game just went final. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Taken just off the outside corner with a fastball. Ball 4. Vidston to second. Campos to first. And a couple men on here against Horn in the 8th. Top of the order, here's Tanner Marsh. And the Flames want to take a timeout here. Bradley LaCroix out. He'll call the base runners, Tanner Marsh, and the coaches over, as well as Deacon Dito in the on-deck circle, and they'll all talk about what's happening next. Now Jerry Myers is going to take an opportunity to come out, and he'll talk to Drew Horn. Remember, they've got a right-hander up in the pen. Middle Tennessee on top, 7-5 for the moment. We're in the top of the 8th inning. Flames staging a rally here. Vidston hit by a pitch to lead off the inning. Josh Campos working a walk. And Tanner Marsh coming up. Marsh looking for his first hit of this entire series. He is in a funk right now. 0 for 3 today with a walk. He is 0 for 12 on the weekend. And 0 for his last 18. Going back to his last plate appearance in last Sunday's game against Louisiana Tech. Marsh is due. 2 on, nobody out. After all the timeouts, we're ready. Marsh squares around to bunt and gets it down but foul. Third base side 0-1. Should have thought of that. The Flames were trying to get Marsh to bunt in a similar situation back in the 6th inning. And this was actually when they brought Horn into the ball game. Marsh was trying to bunt against Alberon at the time. And then a pass ball sent the runners to second and third. Horn came on, got Marsh to fly out. Now the 0-1 pitch. He squares around, pulls it back, takes low and outside. That one almost went to the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners hold at first and second. Marsh trying to move the men into scoring position for Deacon Dito. Corner infielders cheating in. He squares around the pitch. Bunted. That's a foul ball at the plate, and now it's a ball and 2 strikes. Well, this is something Tanner has really not had to do a whole lot this year. He's only got 1 sacrifice on the season. He's been such a good hitter all year that they really haven't ever asked him to move runners like this. They just let him hit for himself. And now in a big-time spot, he's behind in the count 1-2. You're not going to ask him to bunt again here, I don't think. Corner infielder still coming in. And the 1-2 pitch to Tanner Marsh. He's not showing. He takes it outside, and that one does go to the backstop. A wild pitch. And the Flames move the runners anyway. Big-time gift from Middle Tennessee as Drew Horn throws one to the backstop. And the count is now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And now a base hit could tie the game. Nobody out in the inning. Horn, the 2-2 pitch to Marsh. Popped up foul off to the right out of play, still 2-2. Marsh is due. Flames need him to come up with something here. Corner infielders have moved back about even with the Bags. Middle infield double, or normal depth rather. Runners at second and third. And the 2-2 pitch from Horn again. Popped up off the end of the bat. He spoiled it foul back out of play. Gets rid of that breaking ball, and the count stays 2-2 strikes. And that's what Tanner's trying to do now. He's trying to fight off pitches and get to the next one. Get something he can handle here. Quality at bat for Tanner Marsh, even though he couldn't get the bunt down. He's hanging in there. Now the 2-2 from Horn. Fastball taken right down the middle for strike 3. And Tanner just couldn't pull the trigger on it. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Marsh down on strikes. And there's one out in the 8th. That was kind of middle away. And there's one gone now for DiCandido. Big first out for Horn. The pitch. Hard hit on the ground, base hit right field. One run is in. Campos green lighted around third. Throw to the plate, not in time. A 2-run single for DiCandido. We are tied at 7 in the 8th. A huge knock for Dino. He does it again. He's got 5 RBIs today.
Now batting, third baseman number 18, Jordan.
Number 35 has had himself an afternoon. Huge clutch hit, and we're all even. Only one out. DiCandido at first. Here's Jaffe. The pitch downstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Flames trying to do what they've done so many times this year. Pick themselves up off the deck late. 7-7 our score. In the 8th. Horn with the 1-0 pitch to Jaffe. Caught the outside corner with a good cutter. 1 ball, 1 strike. Right-hander still up in the bullpen for Middle Tennessee. Now the infield about double play depth for the Blue Raiders. Runner takes off. The pitch. Ground ball. Weakly hit up the middle. Right to the bag at second, however. Clapp steps on second for 1. The throw to first in time for the double play. That was terrible luck for the Flames. They sent the runner to try to stay out of the double play. Because of that, Clapp went to cover the bag at second. He was standing right where the ball was hit. If he doesn't go to cover second, the ball's in center field and it's a base hit. Man, what awful luck. And the inning is over. 4-3 double play ball, but not before the Flames tie things up with a big 2-run single from Riley DiCandido. We go to the bottom half of the 8th. Liberty and Middle Tennessee tied at 7.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Just an infuriating way to finish the top of the 8th inning. On a 4-3 double play ball, the Flames know Jordan Jaffe's a double play candidate. They send DiCandido to try to avoid having a play at second base, and instead Clapp going to cover with the man running is gifted a ground ball right at him. But the Flames do tie it with a 2-run single from DiCandido. And it's 7-7 going into the bottom of the 8th. Tyler August back on to pitch again for the Flames. He'll face Dean O'Neill. The pitch. Fastball, high fly ball, shallow center field. Campos coming in, settles under it. He will make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out, and that's a big out. Dean O'Neill, a double, a homer, and an HBP today, and the Flames finally retire him. Out number 1 in the 8th. A little bit of a sigh of relief there on that one. Brett Rogers at the plate now, 2 for 3, single, double, and an RBI. Left-handed hitter stands in. The pitch from August is in for a strike with a changeup, 0-1. Well, looking ahead to the top of the 9th, the Flames will have 4, 5, and 6 in the order due up. They are hoping in a tie game still. Rogers swings, skies this one to shallow left field. Barone coming in, Marsh going out, runs out from under his hat, and Tanner makes the catch. Out number 2. Couple of fastballs mishit by the Blue Raiders. That means August is getting the ball where he needs it. Well-located fastballs. And here is Brett Von Dolen. Von Dolen's had a good day. The pitch. Right-handed batter takes a strike, 0-1. He had a 2-run single in the 6th inning to give Middle Tennessee the lead. Also a 2-run homer in the 2nd. He's 2 for 3. 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the 8th. Tie game, 7 apiece. And now home plate umpire Evan Anderson stepped out, called time, said something to the hitter. No balls and a strike. Pitch from Tyler. Outside with a fastball, 1-1. That kind of reminds me a little bit of, I think it was Satchel Paige used to talk about his B-ball. You know, he would name his pitches. He didn't have traditional fastball, slider. He said, well, what's your B-ball? Here's the 1-1 pitch. Grounded foul past third, 1-2. Reminds me of Tyler August getting his fastball where he needs it to be. And Satchel Paige would say, my B-ball, it be where I need it to be when I need it to be there. Love that. 2 outs, nobody on. And the 1-2 pitch from Tyler August. Swinging a foul tip into the glove of Bidston for the strikeout. That's August's 5th punch out of this outing. He has been nails in relief outside of the one mistake he made to Nowak in the 7th. And that'll take us now to the top half of the 9th. Liberty and Middle Tennessee tied at 7. This one coming down the wire from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
We go to the ninth inning. Nothing decided yet. Liberty and Middle Tennessee tied at 7 apiece. Bryant Baranek is the new pitcher for the Blue Raiders. Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen. Baranek on for his 20th appearance, 16th in relief. 1-2 record with a 4.14 ERA. 28 strikeouts to just 6 walks in 41 1/3 innings. He's allowed 5 homers. Opponents hitting .277 against him. It's been one of their better relievers. He'll face Nick Barone to lead off the ninth. And the first pitch, slow breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. Baranek takes over for Drew Horn. 5th pitcher of the day for Middle Tennessee. 0-1. Fastball at 90 up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Horn went 3 innings, allowed 2 runs on 2 hits. Next pitch, curveball, swung on and missed. 1-2. Barone today. Couple strikeouts, a single and a walk. He is 1 for 3. Baranek, the 1-2. Fastball high and away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 48 pitches for Drew Horn this afternoon. Now the 2-2. On the ground, sharply hit to third, but Von Dolen's up with it. And the throw to first is in time. Well, there's one away in the ninth. That'll bring up Easton Swafford. Cooper Harrington is up throwing in the bullpen for Liberty. He will likely be the man in the ninth. And I think he will be the man in the ninth, probably regardless of score. If the Flames are winning or if the game is tied. Here's Easton Swafford. Line drive out of the reach of Akers at first, and that's into right field, a base hit. 1 out single in the ninth inning. And the Flames have the go-ahead run on. That'll bring up Landon Seeley.
Now batting, right fielder number 6, Landon Seeley.
Seeley a single and a walk today. Base hit his last time up in the 7th. The pitch. Breaking ball misses low. 1 ball, no strikes. Jacksonville State still beating Dallas Baptist 8-1 in the top of the 5th. 1-0 pitch taken off the plate outside, 2-0. I'm not even sure if that game matters now, though, to be honest, because Louisiana Tech has already lost. I guess you could have a 3-way tie now with DBU, Missouri State, and Liberty potentially. 2-0 pitch. Fastball or cutter just missed off the outside corner, 3-0. And admittedly, I have not worked through all of the tiebreakers. There's so many scenarios coming into today. I can tell you how they will work through it, though. 3-0 pitch. Seeley takes it low, ball 4. Cutter just missed downstairs, and the Flames have him at first and second with 1 out in the 9th inning. I can also tell you the preferred method here is for the Flames to just rally and win this game, and then they lock up the 2 seed. And a pinch hitter, it is Jackson Sorensen. He has missed the entire series with a strained calf, but this is the perfect time to bring him on. Left-handed batter to face the right-hander. Drum hadn't had it today. He's 0 for 4. And now Jackson Sorensen with a chance to maybe hit one up into that right field air. 2 on, 1 out in the 9th. Tie game, the pitch. Downstairs, 1 ball, no strikes. How many go-ahead or game-tying home runs has Jackson Sorensen hit in his tenure with the Flames? He's got 4 homers this year. The 1-0 pitch. Taken just off the outside corner with a fastball. It's 2-0. Sorensen hitting .257, 4 homers, 47 RBIs this year. The 2-0 pitch, here it is. There's a strike. Fastball nicked the outside corner, 2-1. Go ahead run at second is Swafford. Sealy at first. 1 out in the ninth. The 2-1 pitch. Off the plate outside and a little low. 3 balls and a strike on Sorensen. The natives are getting restless. A hitter's count. Sorensen looking to do some damage. The 3-1 pitch. He missed outside, ball 4. Back-to-back walks from Baranek. The bases are loaded with 1 out. Sorensen will need a pinch runner, I'm sure. And they will send John Simmons out to run for Jackson Sorensen. Again, Sorensen with that bad calf. He's limping, jogging back to the dugout right now. He can't run at all. So Simmons is on to run. Now the go-ahead runs at third base with 1 out. Kyle Vinston coming to the plate in a 7-7 game in the ninth. All the Flames need is a fly ball to the outfield. The pitch. Little cue shot off the end of the bat. Foul. 0-1. Swafford with reasonable speed out there at third base. Something medium depth, I think, to the outfield, and he can score. No balls and a strike on Kyle Vinston. They put a shift on him. 3 men on the left side of the infield. And he shoots one foul off to the right into the screen. It's 0-2 now. Got to be able to put it in play here. He's not a bad idea. Try to hit something the other way against that shift. Got a big hole on the right side of the infield. Base hit here, scores 2. 0-2 pitch instead of swing and a miss. Or did he foul it off? He fouled it off. He just got a piece of it. Still 0-2 on Vinston. That's the one thing you can't do. You cannot strike out here. 0-2 pitch. Low and outside. That one almost went to the backstop. That would have been helpful. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Vinston. Got a couple of hits today. He's been hit by a pitch, scored 3 times, 2 for 3 officially. Looking to put something in play here. 1 out, and the 1-2 pitch to Kyle Vinston is on the way. Looping liner, right center field. That'll fall. Base hit for Vinston. 1 run scores, and that'll be it. Swafford comes home. Flames go station to station out there, and they take the lead 8-7 in the ninth. And I think maybe a little hesitation from Landon Sealy. I don't know if he realized if the ball was going to fall or not.
Now batting, center fielder number 30, Josh Campos.
But the Flames take the lead on a bloop hit by Vinston. Still only 1 out. Here's Campos with the bases loaded. 8-7 Flames in the ninth. The pitch. Low and outside on a breaking ball. 1-0. Vinston's 3rd hit of the ball game. Sealy at third. Simmons at second. Vinston at first. The 1-0. Downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Cooper Harrington appears ready in the bullpen for the Flames whenever we get to the bottom of the ninth. Comes the 1-0 pitch. Low and outside, that was 2-0. Now it's 3-0. They've got 2-0 on the board. They missed a pitch. Should be 3 balls and no strikes. Now they've got it right. Got to throw him a strike here. 3-0. He does. Fastball in there makes it 3-1. Campos, a home run and a single today. Flames trying to blow the doors off of this thing here in the ninth. Already with a 1-run lead. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. At the knees, called strike with a fastball, and the count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bases loaded. The 3-2. Hard hit on the ground to short. Backhanded Badalak to second for 1, on to first, double play. And the inning is over. The Flames load the bases. They get just 1 run in the ninth, but they do have the lead. 8-7 our score as we go to the bottom half of the ninth inning. It'll be Cooper Harrington on to try to get the last 3 outs and win the series. Next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Well, Baranek gets out of it with minimal damage to the reliever in the ninth inning, but the Flames do take the lead. A run on 2 hits. Kyle Vidston's go-ahead RBI single has given the Flames an 8-7 advantage as we go to the bottom of the ninth. And Cooper Harrington is on now for the Flames to try to get the last 3 outs. Harrington got the save against Louisiana Tech last Sunday to salvage 1 in that series. 6 days later, he's out here trying to win the series for the Flames. Harrington on the season, 2-1 record, 10 saves, second most in Conference USA, 3.92 earned run average, on for his 22nd appearance, 41 1/3 innings pitched, 10 walks, 49 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .237 against him. And just like that, the stage is set. Harrington needs to collect the last 3 outs. He's got to face the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. It will not be Cale Vincent to lead off. They will have a pinch hitter instead, and I figured that. Vincent 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts today. They'll go to the bench and bring on Matt Wolf, although Wolf has been pretty dismal this year. 9 for 51, a 176 hitter with 2 home runs and 9 RBIs. Right-handed batter takes the first pitch. Off speed in for a strike from Harrington. And we're underway in the bottom of the ninth, 0-1. Tyler August pitched well. Gave up a couple of inherited runs. 1 run himself on a solo homer. Breaking ball outside, 1 ball and a strike on Vincent. Or make it the pinch hitter Wolf. One pitch, up and in. Check swing, he went. A fastball up and in to Wolf. It's ball and 2 strikes now. If he hadn't swung at that ball, it might have hit him. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Outside with a fastball at 93. 2-2 now on Matt Wolf. Got to take care of the pinch hitter here. Badalak on deck, then it's Nowak at the top of the order. You'd rather not face Nowak with anybody on base. 2-2. Check swing. Yes, he did. Strike 3 called anyway. Got him looking on the outside corner. 1 gone in the 9th. So Harrington does take care of the pinch hitter. His first strikeout. That'll bring up Clay Badalak. Badalak today 0 for 3. A couple of strikeouts for the left-handed batter in the 9-hole. First pitch swinging. A high pop-up into shallow center. Campos in. He's under it. It parachutes into his glove, and that's out number 2 in the 9th. And the Flames are an out away from clinching the series and the number 2 seed in the Conference USA tournament. The last hope is Owen Nowak. Left-handed batter hit a home run in the 7th inning, his last time up. The pitch. Off speed in for a strike, 0-1. Good change up from Harrington. Nowak 1 for 4 on the day. 2 out. Bottom of the 9th. Flames lead it 8-7. The 0-1, swing and a miss, 0-2. Another changeup. Flames a strike away from another comeback win in the 7th inning or later. Jaffe moves over to the right side. They got a shift on. 0-2 pitch. Ground ball that way, out towards second. Is it fair or foul? Swafford flips over to first. He's out. He thought it was foul. Nowak thought he hit it foul off his foot. Flames are celebrating. They call him out at first. And now the umpires are going to come together and talk about it. Remember, there is no replay review here. And the umpires come together. Oh, boy, they cannot overturn this. No way. He's still out. Game over. Flames win it. 8-7 the final score. Jerry Myers going at the umpires here. The fans are giving it to him as well, but that's it. Flames win this one 8-7 over Middle Tennessee. Liberty takes 2 of 3 in the series, and the Flames will be the number 2 seed in the Conference USA tournament next week. One for the faint of heart, but the Flames come from behind and get it done on the road. We'll take a break. The Coca-Cola 10th inning show is next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
Flames win this one 8-7 over Middle Tennessee. Liberty takes the series 2 out of 3. And with the win, Liberty clinches the number 2 seed in the Conference USA tournament next week. Nick Pierce back here with you from Reese Smith Jr. Field in Murfreesboro in a back-and-forth ball game. I guess we were due for one of these after the way the first 2 games went in this series. Middle Tennessee winning 8-1 here on Thursday night. Liberty with a 10-2 win here yesterday. And we get a back-and-forth one-run contest today that is won by the Flames. Liberty with another come-from-behind win. It is their 23rd of the season, their 8th win when trailing in the 7th inning or later. The Flames trailed this game going into the 8th, 7-5. They got 2 runs in the 8th inning and 1 in the 9th, and they come back to take it 8-7. Cooper Harrington gets the last 3 outs. He picks up the save. It's his 11th of the season. What an outstanding year for Harrington, and what an outstanding year and a run this has been for the Flames, who win this one and go now to 38-18 on the season, 20 games over 500. And the Flames finish their conference schedule at 21-9. And again, they finish in second place in the league standings here for the season and will be the number 2 seed in the tournament. With that, we are joined now by the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. Coach, you got me?
Yeah, I got you, Nick.
Well, I don't know if you heard just now, Missouri State has lost today. So with your win, you guys are the number 2 seed in the Conference USA tournament. So congrats on that, getting a top 2 finish. I know that's something that was important for a lot of reasons, not just the conference tournament. And, as far as the game goes today, they don't ask you how, they just ask you how many. And I know there were some moments that were exciting. There were some moments that were frustrating. But in the end, your team was able to outlast them. Is that what you saw today?
Yeah, absolutely. We found a way to win when we had some, I just told the guys when we had some ugly moments. The big thing today was about teammates picking teammates up. That's what it was about, not coming through with a situational hit, whatever it is. The next guy, boom, coming up with a big hit. Same thing on the pitching side. I thought Bradley really gutted it out. Tyler August was fantastic, and then obviously Coop there at the end was great. But as a team win, do we have to improve on some little things? Absolutely, we do. We gotta do a better job in those things, because in the postseason, the little things are even bigger than they are in the regular season.
Yeah, that's for sure. But today you're shaking hands, a 1-run win on the road. You do not lose a series on the road this year, and I don't know how much lobbying you need to do, but, as far as when you're looking at postseason teams, you feel like you're in a good spot right now, but, that's just one more thing that you look at and say, this team played really, really well on the road this year.
Yeah, absolutely. We did, and I've said this for years, and my college coach told me this, toughness shows up on the road. And that's what these guys are. They're tough. They're competitive. I think today was our 19th road win of the year. Like I said, we didn't lose a series on the road. I believe we, out of the 14 weekends we played, we only lost 3 series and we didn't get swept a single time. And that's toughness and competitiveness. It's a great group. I'm excited about getting to Kennesaw next week and competing for a conference championship with them.
And you go to 5-0 in rubber games this year as well. That also says something to that toughness you're talking about. Today, this game specifically, Riley DiCandido, a huge day. 5 RBIs for him out of the 2-hole. Big 2-run homer in the 5th, the 2-run single in the 8th to tie it again. We had talked before the game about trying to get the top part of the lineup going, and I don't know, maybe Dito hurt us.
Yeah, exactly. The bottom of the order has been great. We need to get the top of the order going, and at least one of them showed up today, and that was great. And Riley with the big hit, the home run, then there in the 8th where we failed a situational hit again, he comes up and gets to a good fastball and ties it up. And then the day Kyle Vitson had 2 really good at bats, big hits. Campos with the home run. another good day from the bottom of the order for sure.
How frustrating was it on that double play ball in the 8th inning? I mean, you send the runner, you're trying to avoid that situation. That had to be an infuriating ending to the inning.
Yeah, it was. And, we tried to hit and run, and JJ can really handle the bat. He really likes getting inside of it and hitting it the other way. Thought he was going to throw a fastball or a slider, which is perfect to get inside of. He throws the 12-6 slower breaking ball, and he kind of, he hits it right up the middle, and the second baseman's right there. I can probably not going to play the lottery tonight, that's for sure.
Well, you still, like I said, you still found a way. You look at the pitching today. You said Bradley Zayak kind of gutted it out for you today with 5 innings. Different look there in the 6th. Matt Porter with a couple of left-handers coming up. He had thrown well against Wake Forest the last time out. I know you probably didn't want to have to go to Tyler August in that inning. Were you just trying to bridge it to him and Cooper late?
Yeah, we were trying. We thought it was a really good matchup from a stat standpoint, and the way those guys reacted to Swink. Those lefties reacted to Swink yesterday. We were trying to get an inning out of Matty. Leadoff guy, good pitch off the end of the bat, bloop single. The one thing he can't do is you can't hit the righty because that causes a little chaos, and then left to break a ball up and hit the double. And then I thought Ty came in and made some good pitches. I know they scored 3 runs, but he limits it to that. And then he was lights out after that. And then obviously Harrington was really good in the 9th.
Yep, and picks up his 11th save. You guys get out of here with the win, and now you got a few days off. You won't play again until Thursday. Is that advantageous to have that extra day there?
Yeah, I think it is, especially this time of year. The guys who play every day, and the guys who your workhorses, starters and bullpen guys. I mean, it's late. These guys are tired, and so it's definitely good to have some days off. Obviously we'll get a couple practices in, and we'll get some workout in, and go from there. But I think it's good, and obviously finishing in the top 3, you kind of know which game matters in your pool. You got the advantage when it comes to tiebreaker, and it's a good thing.
Well, Coach, we appreciate the time. 8th comeback win when trailing in the 7th inning or later this year. That's another hallmark of a really good team. I'll ask you, is Riley DiCandido still around somewhere down there or not?
Yeah, let me see if I can find him.
All right. Appreciate it, Coach.
Dito in there?
The head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. I should have asked him for Dito earlier. I don't know if we'll get him or not. If not, we'll catch it.
Nick, I don't have Riley, but I got Josh Campos. How about that?
Hey, let's do that. Let's talk to Camper. I like it.
Nick.
Josh Campos will join us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show as the Flames win this one 8-7. Campos with a 2-run home run today in the 5th inning, part of a 4-run inning, and had a base hit and a walk after that as well. Josh, today, I mean, we talked about it with Coach. It wasn't always pretty, but you guys found a way to do it. What was the belief like in the dugout getting late in the game?
Yeah, no, we always like to play complementary baseball, when one person doesn't do well, the other person behind them picks them up. There was never a doubt in the dugout that we weren't going to win this game, and I think that, winning back-to-back games at the end of the season really is going to propel us into the postseason and kind of just bring a fire to us. And, it's really important that we won these last 2 games.
Talk to Coach about it. It's the 8th time this season you guys have won a game when you're trailing in the 7th inning or later. And then now you're 8-8 in 1-run games, so you've got an even record in those. A lot of teams have losing records in 1-run games because you just get into so many of them. But what does that say about this team that you guys were able to grit out some of these close games and find a way late?
Yeah, I know. I think throughout the entire year we've been in a lot of close games. I think we have 7 or 8 1-run losses and only a couple 2-run losses. I mean, it just shows that the fight that we have as a team, just the ability to go out and compete and just, to show toughness, to show belief, to show that, we're never going to be out of a game. I think that says a lot to our character and our culture as a program and the coaches and the players that we recruit, and we obviously have the right guys.
You made some great catches out there in center field this weekend. One you had to come in on yesterday. Today, I think there was one you had to run down out there at the warning track. How tough of a center field is it to play here?
I would say not too bad. It's a little difficult not being able to see the plate. I think it's a little bit elevated from both sides, so the mound looks really, really high up. But, I wouldn't say too bad. I would say Friday night was a little bit hard to see in the dark. But other than that, pretty easy.
Well, now you get a few days off. You don't play again until Thursday. You guys have wrapped up the number 2 seed in the tournament with the loss from Missouri State today, coupled with your win. You get some days off. You get in the hotel tonight. You got some practice time, I'm sure, but some time to kind of spend together and get your mind right for the conference tournament next week. Is that a good thing for this bunch right now?
Oh, definitely. I think after a long season, any time off is basically sacred to us, just to get our bodies right, to be able to relax, to be able to not have to worry about, stressing out our minds or, putting stress on our bodies. And I think that it's just a good time to regroup, focus on the things that we need to get better at, and, just to do things outside of baseball as a team where, that chemistry and the, just the fun outside of baseball and just being a group of guys just to hang out and to have fun off the baseball field is definitely going to be beneficial for us.
Ryan Drum said he was going to Culver's last night. What do you got on the dinner docket for tonight?
I'm not sure yet. We went to Bad Daddy's last night, and that was pretty smack. Culver's is pretty good too. When it comes to dinner, I'm very indecisive, so I'll probably just see what some of the guys are doing, and then we'll figure it out from there.
You go with the flow. You can't probably won't do Culver's tonight after having burgers last night, though. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Josh, appreciate the time, man. Congrats on the win and a good day.
Thank you, Nick.
Josh Campos with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. He and the Flames win this one 8-7 over the Blue Raiders. Liberty takes the series 2 out of 3 here this weekend. We'll take our next break. When we come back, we'll have a look at the final stats and our final thoughts. We'll get you a check on the out-of-town scoreboard as well. We might have the seedings might be set for the conference tournament. We'll see if we can figure all that out when we come back. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Final score, Liberty 8, Middle Tennessee 7. The Flames beat the Blue Raiders today. They take 2 of 3 in the series. Liberty goes to 5-0 in rubber games this year. And the Flames stay unbeaten in series on the road. The Flames did not lose a road series all season long. That's impressive. Liberty now 18-6, or make it 19-6 rather, on the road. They go to 21-9 in Conference USA and 38-18 now overall. The Flames with the win today. Loss for Middle Tennessee drops the Blue Raiders to 26-29, 12-18 in the conference, and 22-11 here at home. Your totals are presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. For the Flames, 8 runs, 11 hits, no errors, 10 left on. For the Blue Raiders, 7 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, 3 left. Winning pitcher Tyler August, he's 6-0. August, 3 innings of relief, gave up a run on 2 hits. It was the homer by Nowak, gave up a couple of inherited runs as well. But he gets the win, he's 6-0. The loss goes to Bryant Baranek. He falls to 1-3. The save is Cooper Harrington's 11th. He pitched a scoreless 9th inning with a strikeout. Retired all 3 men that he faced. Well, a back-and-forth game today. Middle Tennessee jumped out to the early lead. Got a pair of homers, 2-run shot from Brett Vondolen in the 2nd inning. A solo homer from Dean O'Neill in the 4th. They led it 3-0 going to the top of the 5th. When the Flames answered back. Leadoff double from Kyle Vidston. That chased the starter Cole Torbett. Pitched 4+ innings today. And then they went to the bullpen, brought on Mason Dobbs, the right-hander, to face Josh Campos. He hung him a slider, and Campos hit it out of here. A 2-run shot to left field. That got Liberty on the board, made it 3-2. Dobbs then walked Tanner Marsh, and that got Riley DiCandido to the plate. And he unloaded on a 1-2 pitch and clubbed it over the right field wall for a 2-run homer. That gave the Flames the lead, 4-3. It would be somewhat short-lived, however. Liberty led it 4-3 in the 6th inning. Flames would tack on a run there on a RBI ground out from Riley DiCandido, one of his 5 RBIs in this game. Flames led it 5-3 then going into the bottom of the 6th. And Middle Tennessee would strike back. Matt Porter came on for the Flames, gave up a leadoff base hit to Nathan Brewer, hit Dean O'Neill with a pitch, and then gave up the RBI double to Brett Rogers. That would make it a 5-4 game. Then Tyler August came on, gave up a 2-run single on a weak ground ball up the middle to Vondolen. That played at 2, put Middle Tennessee back in front at that point, 6-5 the score. August with a couple of strikeouts would get out of the inning without any further damage. Going into the bottom of the 7th, still 6-5 Middle Tennessee. Leadoff home run from Owen Nowak, his 8th of the year. That made it 7-5 Blue Raiders. And then August would get a ground out and a couple of strikeouts to get out of the inning. So the Flames trailed 7-5 going into the top half of the 8th. Drew Horn was throwing the ball well, 2 scoreless innings out of the bullpen prior to that. He hit the leadoff man, Kyle Vidston, with a pitch, then walked Josh Campos on a close 3-2 take. That put 2 runners on then for Tanner Marsh. Marsh was trying to move the runners on a bunt attempt, could not do it, ends up striking out. A wild pitch would move them to 2nd and 3rd anyway. And then DiCandido comes up with a big 1-out, 2-run single to right field. That played at Vidston and Campos, tied the game at 7 apiece. Flames then into a double play to end the inning. Stayed 7-7 until the top of the 9th. 1-out single from Easton Swafford, followed by back-to-back walks from Bryant Baranek, the reliever. Loaded the bases then for Kyle Vidston. Hit a looping liner out into right center field to drive in Swafford. That made it 8-7 Flames. Double play ball from Campus would end the inning. No further damage from Liberty. 8-7 Flames led it going into the 9th, bottom of the 9th. Harrington came on, struck out the pinch hitter to lead things off, Matt Wolf. Got Clay Badalak to fly out to center field, and then got Nowak to ground out to 2nd to end the ball game. And Liberty wins this one again by the final score of 8-7. Time of the game, 2 hours, 55 minutes, 949 paid to see it here at Reese Smith Jr. Field. Totals presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. And with that, we'll check the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders one last time here as we try to sort out the seedings. We know Jacksonville State will be the number 1 seed in the CUSA tournament coming up next week at Kennesaw State. So as the number 1 seed, Jacksonville State will not play its first game until Thursday. And they will play, I presume, the early game as the 1 seed. They would play at 10 in the morning on Thursday. Looking at this bracket, I'm just trying to fill this in as we go. So Jack State gets the early game on Thursday. And then the second game on Thursday would be Liberty. That would be at about, let's see, probably, I think the first game's at 10 in the morning. Probably looking at about 1:30 in the afternoon on Thursday. The Flames would play. Liberty, the number 2 seed. We know that it looks like, anyway, Missouri State will be the number 3 seed. Barring a big comeback from Dallas Baptist, the Patriots trailing Jacksonville State 11-4. That game's at the top of the 6th. So Missouri State then would be the 3 if that score holds. And then we've got to figure out who has the tiebreaker between Dallas Baptist and Louisiana Tech, because then at that point those two teams would both be 19-11 in the conference. I assume they played one another this year, though. They did. And Dallas Baptist has the tiebreaker, 2 of 3. So Dallas Baptist would then be the number 4 seed. Louisiana Tech would be the 5. Again, this is assuming that Dallas Baptist and Jacksonville State score holds. Jack State up 11-4 right now on the top of the 6th. So Dallas Baptist, what did I say? They would be the number 4 seed because they took 2 of 3 from Louisiana Tech. Louisiana Tech would then fall to the 5. Western Kentucky, we know, is the 6th seed. They are 14-16 overall. They are locked in there. Kennesaw State with the wing improves to 13-17. As is Sam Houston. They are 13-17. We know Middle Tennessee will be the 9 seed. Okay. So Middle Tennessee is the 9 seed. They will play on Thursday then against Jack State. Should be at 10 in the morning. Liberty would play the 8 seed, which is either going to be Kennesaw State or Sam Houston. Let's see if we can sort this out. And again, this is unofficial. I am doing this literally on the fly. Kennesaw State and Sam Houston. Kennesaw State swept the series, thus they have the tiebreaker. So in that point, Kennesaw would be the 7, Sam Houston would be the 8. So it should be, if I'm figuring this correctly, Sam Houston and Liberty would play on Thursday at 1:30 in the first game for the Flames in the Conference USA tournament. Okay. The last game of the day on Thursday is the 3 versus the 7. Again, we're assuming it's going to be Missouri State, and they would play Kennesaw State because Kennesaw holds the tiebreaker over Sam Houston. So Kennesaw State would play Missouri State in the last game of the day on Thursday. So again, that Thursday docket right now unofficially looks like this. Middle Tennessee, and I say unofficially in case there's something I'm missing as I'm sorting out these ties and seedings on the fly here. Middle Tennessee and Jacksonville State would play at 10 in the morning on Thursday. Sam Houston and Liberty would play at 1:30 on Thursday, or roughly thereabouts, about 40 minutes after the conclusion of Middle Tennessee and Jack State. And then Kennesaw State would play, I am assuming it would be, who did I say, Missouri State? It is the 7 versus the 3. Yeah, it would be Missouri State, assuming that Dallas Baptist score holds. Well, let's take a look here. So Missouri State and Dallas Baptist, the best Dallas Baptist can do is tie Missouri State in the standings. We may be able to get an answer here quickly. Okay, Dallas Baptist took 2 of 3 from Missouri State. So if Dallas Baptist were to rally and win over Jack State today, then Dallas Baptist would get the 3 because they'd have the tiebreaker over Missouri State. But again, Dallas Baptist is losing 11-4 right now to Jacksonville State, so I'm not anticipating that being the case. So there you have it. We've at least sorted out one day of the conference tournament. We know Middle Tennessee will be the number 9 seed. With their loss today, they fall to 12-18, and again, they will play Jacksonville State in the first game of the tournament on Thursday, or not the first game of the tournament, first game of the day on Thursday. Remember, the tournament actually starts on Wednesday, and this is a pod system. So in the pods, you've got Pool A, which is the 9 versus the 6, the 1 versus the 9, and the 6 versus the 1. So you've got 9, 6, and 1 in one pod together. That would be Middle Tennessee, Western Kentucky, and Jacksonville State all in one pod together. Pool B is where Liberty is. The Flames are the number 2 seed. They are there with the number 5 seed, which will presumably be Louisiana Tech, and the number 8 seed, which is going to be Sam Houston. So it should be Liberty, Louisiana Tech, and Sam Houston in Pool B, which means those 3 teams will play each other round robin over the course of Thursday and Friday. And then Pool C, you've got the 7 seed, which will be Kennesaw State, the 3 seed, which I'm assuming is going to be Missouri State, and the 4 seed, which I'm assuming is going to be Dallas Baptist. So that's how it shakes out. Again, the official seedings will come out later tonight. ConferenceUSA.com. They will have the pairings announced there, and the official schedule will come then, and we'll know for sure where everyone's playing. But right now, as best I can tell, it looks like Liberty will next play on Thursday around 1:30 against Sam Houston in the second game of the day after Middle Tennessee and Jack State play the opener on Thursday. And again, the entire tournament hosted by Kennesaw State University in Kennesaw, Georgia. It'll begin on Wednesday. Pool play Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The 3 winners of the pods, along with 1 wild card team, will advance to the semifinals on Saturday. That wild card team will be determined amongst the teams that finish second in their pods. Whoever has the best record or whoever has the highest seed of those 3 teams in the event of a tie, which I'm not sure that you won't have a tie. I think that's almost guaranteed. That team with the highest seed would be the 4th team to go to the semifinals, along with 3 pod winners. And then once you get to the semifinals on Saturday, it gets real easy. Win or go home. Semifinals, you got 2 games on next Saturday, 11 a.m. and 2:30. The winners of those 2 games will play one another for the championship on Sunday, 1 week from tomorrow at 1 o'clock down at Kennesaw State. And again, the winner of the tournament gets an auto bid to the NCAA Regionals. Right now, I would say there's still a strong case that Conference USA is going to get 3 teams into this tournament, regardless of what happens in that tournament, in the Conference USA tournament. I think there's a strong case that Conference USA is going to have 3 teams in regionals this year. Missouri State with a loss today, RPI slips to 25. Jacksonville State losing their RPI, currently 32. They still won the series, though, at Dallas Baptist. I don't think they'll fall that far. Liberty RPI at 36 right now. I think all 3 of those teams look really good. The only thing I think that could make it really interesting is if you have one team other than those 3 that win the tournament next week at Kennesaw State. And I think if you're a fan of any of those 3 teams, especially Liberty, which has the lowest RPI of the 3, you're rooting for one of those 3 teams to win the conference tournament. If it's not Liberty, if you're a Flames fan and the Flames don't win the tournament, I think you're rooting for Jacksonville State or Missouri State to win the tournament so someone doesn't potentially steal a bid there. Maybe you have to worry about it, maybe you don't. But that would be the one thing that could be a factor. So we got some answers today. We still have some more answers to look for as we head into the postseason now. All 56 games of the regular season are in the books. Flames win the series today with an 8-7 win at Middle Tennessee. So our next broadcast comes your way. Looks like on Thursday. Should be right around 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Liberty and Sam Houston in the CUSA tournament in pool play down at Kennesaw, Georgia. We'll have it for you. We'll also have plenty of content before then. Check LibertyFlames.com, our Liberty Flames Athletics official YouTube page, and we will also have podcasts coming your way as well from Kennesaw, Georgia. We'll have a Liberty Flames clubhouse report for you. We'll catch up with Coach LaCroix, some of the players, and we'll get you covered leading up to first pitch on Thursday for the Flames in the CUSA tournament. So until then, that's all the damage we can do here today. Thank you so much for joining us. Again, those official seedings will be announced tonight unofficially. It looks like Liberty and Sam Houston on Thursday afternoon. And regardless of who it is or what time it is, we'll have it for you here on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. For all of us at the network, I'm Nick Pierce. Thank you so much for spending your Saturday with us here. Exciting finish for the Flames today. They wrap up the regular season with an 8-7 win over Middle Tennessee. They take 2 of 3 in the series. My name is Nick Pierce. Again, thank you so much. Until Thursday, so long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations, and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The General Manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network Director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.